Hey everyone, welcome to Firescale Audiobooks. If you enjoy the audiobooks, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to support us further, consider becoming a Patreon member. As a member, you'll gain the ability to request the next part of a novel audiobook I've uploaded, depending on your Patreon tier.
No good. I can't find it. I collapsed on the bench, completely out of steam. The dragon skill seems to take more out of you than the status values tell, or I'm not used to the high increase. One of those. I was currently on one of the roads with houses on just one side, leaving the other a free view of the lake and other pillars that made up the city. Not a bad view, even if the sun's bombarding me with death rays. And the couples. From the looks of it, the beautiful view of the lake attracts couples from blast away, from far away, and just explode already. Gore, I wanted to catch my breath here, but no. Is there some heartbreak skill available? Name, Garami. Race, Resetsu Ogre Lord. Gender, female. Level, 11. Karma value, -200, chaotic. Main class, Assassin LV.1. Subclass Spectromancer LV.13. Skills, 122. Titles, 25. Skill points, 2.6. HP, 225/225 MP, 334/334 SP, 166/233. STR, 261 Vit, 180 Mag, 207. Res, 248 SPD, 359 Dex, 395. Int, 120 Luke, 150. Well, after using 3 points to get, wait a sec. Something's wrong here. I know my SPD and DEX were one of my highest stats, but not that high. They're more than my MP now, my best stat since. I can't remember. And STR's higher too. Not as much as the other two, but still. SPD, DEX, then STR. Weren't they the stats related to obtaining assassin? Good thing I got this class's register book from the great sage teacher of Gust. Let's see, advance here. Advanced tier classes give, mumble *. I closed the book with a snap after reading that paragraph, then I opened it on the same page and reread, for then rubbing the dust out of my eyes and looked for a third time. Advanced tier and above gives bonus points to stats related to it. Not just stat growth enhancements. Neas. As expected from a real deal encyclopedia. The Kegel note is in the end just a collection of notes. It can't beat something that sages have spent who knows how long to write. Let's read some more, and I almost forgot about that evil organization Blacksmith. I think he's part of it. It's just a hunch, but that blot guy didn't seem to all for me not accepting his offer. My bet's on that he planned on impressing me or something with the goods that Blacksmith has, then semi-forcing me to join if I wanted to get the premium goods. Still, it's just an idea. But I need some connection to those guys. I don't want to fight some mafia. The guys on Earth are scary enough, so this murderous world's version of them. No way. Just as I decided to move from the love spot before butchering the lovebirds on impulse, something noisy was starting further down the road. A dust cloud. Did some carriage go amok? Better get to some safer ground. Wait a minute. I recognized that dust cloud. Instead of dodging it, I prepared a web to capture the loose cannon running towards me. The culprit was magnificently trapped in it, allowing the dusted world up to rest. What are you doing, moles? Garami. I looked down on the Stella mole, who looked at me with stars in its eyes and forehead. "M.O.L.U.S., shouted a cute voice. A girl with blonde hair and a blue dress came running in the tracks of Mole's rampage. What is this girl? An angel. No, she's human. But with her blonde hair and blue dress, she looks more like a doll than a real kid. She's gonna be a beauty when she grows up. Like a national treasure level 1. She's only 5 years old now from the looks of it. Ah, she tripped. And she's keeping the tears in. What a good girl. Moles is going crazy out of concern for the girl, so I let him out of the web. The doll girl looks fine, scratch that. She's got a scratch. Well, she looks like she's Mole's friend or something. This is just service, you know. Dark heel. And the boo-boo went away. The girl looked at her knee with wonder in her eyes. Moles, who is accustomed to seeing my healing spells by now, is just happy his friend, or whatever, is all right. Let's check if that's all the damage she took. Name, Phyrus Arians. Race, half-flagel, gender, female. Level, 1. Karma value, 11. Skills, 6. Titles, 0. Skill points, 0.0. HP, 32 30 MP, 40 for 44ths SP, 40 40ths. STR, 28 Vit, 29 Mag, 44. Res, 40 SPD, 53 Dex, 38. Int, 95 Luke, 170. Skill list. Crafting skills. Planting LV.8. Passive skills. Hiding LV.7, covert movement LV.5. Leadership skills. Tame LV.1. Elements. Lesser holy element LV.1. Monster skills. Golden ratio LV.8. Wait, I was just joking about that angel part. Why's she a real deal flugel, this world's angel? Not to mention that she's a natural-born golden ratio owner. She's one in life. And that LUC, it's higher than my own. First time I've seen that. Wait, she's not losing SP even when she's catching up to Moles. What is she, a living cheat? And she's Mole's master. Moles have the title of Phyrus's follower on his status page, like how Gust had Garami's follower in his before. How did these two meet up? Now wait, you little brat. Seems like her guardians are coming. Guardians? These sleazy-looking fellows. And they called her a brat. A quick identification confirmed my doubts, they are kidnappers. They got skills like covert movement, intimidation, and a skill that helps you move stuff around called transport. Their karma values are almost at a -100, and one even got the humanoid slayer title. The little girl doesn't seem to recognize them either from the looks of it. The final piece is that Moles is trying to threaten them. Conclusion, they're definitely the bad guys here. Damn, do I only run into such people. The possibility that they're her guardians for real's still possible, with them being former criminals taken in by this girl's parents, the little girl being a natural airhead, and Moles being of the jealous type. Yeah, I'm just trying to make excuses for them at this point. All the other people that laid their eyes on the thugs fled the area, almost in fear. Considering that my inner monologues hurried up with thought acceleration, that's pretty impressive for normal folks. That further strengthening the "these are bad guys" theory. Let's capture them and have them spit out their story. And who are GUH? Bad guy A. Wait, that wasn't me. Someone struck bad guy A before I could get to it myself. And again, I'm using thought acceleration. So who's that speed demon? Bad guy A fell to the ground, revealing a female warrior with light blue hair reaching her waist, dressed in easy-to-move-in clothes, and wielding a greatsword that's as big as she's tall. With one hand. Are you kidding me? The greatsword looks like a shark's fin, nothing a knight of honor would use. The hilt was encased with a circle of what appears to be bones, and the blade looks kinda organic instead of metal. It's one-edged, like a katana, which is good news for bad guy A, who was struck with the blunt edge rather than the other option. The greatsword-wielding Amazon wasted no time smacking bad guy B and bad guy C after that in their stomach. While the result's not as horrific as what I did to the swordsman elf previously today, these guys aren't gonna wake up by the first. Wait, what's up with those movements? That's a greatsword, right? But she's handling it as dexterous as I do with my dagger. What the heck? The remaining bad guys D and E tried to attack her, while the one owning the humanoid slayer title started to activate some skill, but I punched him in the back of his head, using sleep blow to boot. He went out like a light before his head reached the ground. His last remaining allies went down a few seconds after that again. And then, all 6 thugs were down for the count. The greatsword woman looked at me in surprise, but she put away the sword when she saw the one with the title on the ground. Mira. Fyrus. The little girl ran up to the Amazon, completely unfazed by the current brawl just now. Damn, she's gonna be a pain to deal with when she grows up. Fyrus, where have you been? Your dad told you not to wander off like that. Greatsword woman. But I always have to stay on the island. Fyrus. So the spoiled rich lady wanted to look around the city with her pet, then said pet, meaning moles, found me in the distance and ran over to me. To boot, the little lady had some bad guys stalking her, and when moles and she started to run off, they panicked and skipped the stalking in favor of just taking her right now. Damn, this girl's luck is no joke. You just saw what happened. There are lots of bad people that want to do you and your father harm. Greatsword woman. No worries. Moles will protect me then. Fyrus. Excuse me, the mole in question looks pretty shocked over your statement just now. Think he can handle the job? Like, for real. And Mira will also protect me, so there are no problems. Fyrus. That's not the point, greatsword woman. The Amazon called Mira looked embarrassed when she answered the little lady. This girl's gonna be a femme fatale angel if she continues to grow up like this. Crap, she turned towards me. Shoo. Go back with your guardian already. I know a troublebringer when I see them. Thank you very much for helping me, she said, with a polite bow. I simply nodded back to her, unsure of what I should say. But damn, this girl got guts. My face alone qualifies me for working in a haunted house, but she's unfazed. Hey, why did moles run to you? Are you friends? Fyrus. Even if you suddenly ask that. Savior. Teacher. Garami. The girl tilted her head when hearing my response, but I'm not sure either. The moles didn't have it so bad while living on the bottom part of the Waternaut's 6th dungeon floor, but they hadn't it great either. And technically, I did help them obtaining their new skills and tons of skill points, so it's not completely wrong to call me a teacher either, right? The greatsword user Mira looked shocked for a little second, but she calmed herself so fast that I would have thought I was mistaken hadn't thought acceleration been in use. Fyrus, it seems we know who the moles were making a statue of back on the farm. Mira. Statue. What are those stupid moles doing? Don't look so smug, moles. But the other moles are all right then. That's a small relief. I would feel a little guilty had they been sent to somewhere not suitable for living. Just a little. Anyway, sorry for the disturbance, and many thanks for saving Fyrus here. My name is Mira Aureola, an E-rank adventurer and currently the bodyguard of Miss Fyrus Arians here. Mira. Fyrus Arians, daughter of Benjamin Arians, owner of Arians Farm. Pleased to meet you. Fyrus. What a courteous introduction. But that means I have to do so too. Geez, wait. I showed my ID card to the 2 girls as a replacement for an oral introduction. A little rude, but what do you expect of me? Since one can change the appearance of the cards to a certain extent, I had chosen a dark wooden material as background and even added a spiderweb motif to it. Fyrus looks like she liked the design, but the bodyguard Mira looked surprised for some reason. Is it that I'm a rank below her, but could still punch the lights out of that thug before? Don't go and decide others' strengths based on their ranks, lady. Just as I returned the ID card to my pocket, presence perception caught something arriving in the distance behind me. Thug reinforcement. No, the guards. Damn, getting another scolding's the last thing I wanna do now. You take care of that. Garami. Huh? Oh, all right. Mira. Good. The swordswoman understood what I was talking about as I ran from the scene of the crime. Haven't all my actions as an adventurer been like this? I fear for the future. After ditching the guards, I managed to find someone that understood where I wanted to go and gave me directions. Armvale's smithy. The large sign above the door clearly showed off that the owner wasn't an introvert like me. Seeing how new the sign is, it's no wonder that many people don't know about it. I readied myself and entered the shop. What awaited me was hills on hills with weapons. Swords, spears, daggers, shields, magic staves, and even iron balls, the kind that are used as throwing weapons. Stuff like armors and robes, even rings and other accessories. Rather than a smithy, isn't this an equipment supermarket? But the size and quality of this shop leave no doubts anymore. This Armvale guy's got some people backing him. Considering the circumstances, the Beliar Private Army Group. Welcome. Can I help you? The girl behind the desk called out to me all of a sudden. Why must people do that all the time? Give me some time to order my thoughts before you scare me half to death, you damn ninja. Well, not a ninja per se, but she's one heck of a blacksmith. Name, Shula Shalom. Race, jewel-born. Gender, female. Level, 27. Karma value, 68. Main class, blacksmith LV, max. Subclass, craftsman LV.44. Skill points, 9.7. HP, 104/104 MP, 222/222 SP, 145/145. STR, 135 VIT, 101 MAG, 70. Res, 217 SPD, 98 Dex, 253. Int, 95 Luke, 170. She's a jewel-born. Identification told me they're humanoids with something called a soul gem embedded somewhere on their body. They've got awesome MP due to that, but the attributes they can attain are limited. Seeing how she's dedicated to smithing, that's no problem for this girl. Did she raise her STR and residential from working at the Scorching Forge? She's just one level's worth of skill points away from upgrading her class. Good luck. Don't give up. Armvale. Garami. No, my name is Shula. Shula. It didn't get through to her. No wonder, since only half of the parallel processing was used for that line now while I was busy thinking about stupid stuff, damn it. Let's try for real this time. Is Armvale here? Garami. Master is here, yes. Do you have an appointment? Shula. TCH, things aren't gonna be that easy. Just my luck. My mood's rock bottom from the traffic accident with Moles and his new master, so I decided to stop walking around the bushes. Not that I did any particularly drastic measures. I simply showed Shula here the coat of arms or whatever I had gotten from Blot. Please, wait for just a second. Shula. Okay, maybe it turned out to be a measure a tad more drastic than I had expected. Before I knew it, I was sitting face to face with the headsmith himself. Armvale is a master dwarf, meaning a variant of D-rank dwarfs that's almost over-specialized in crafting, according to identification. He's got steel-colored hair and suntanned skin. Strange thing is that he's not that short, bulky, nor having a large beard. He's more masculine handsome than masculine old manish. He's keeping his long hair slicked back and has a well-trimmed goatee. While not high for a human, he's still around 140 centimeters high, with a well-trained and nimble body. Alright, so you're the famous Garami girl, eh? Welcome to Armvale's smithy. I'm the boss here, Armvale Vager. Armvale. My reputation precedes me, or this is Blot's piece of work. Just as I was wondering how to ask this guy about my suspicions, the jewel girl from before brought something to me. Snacks. TCH, it's not. Blot told me you didn't like talking so much, so I thought of an alternative solution. Armvale. No need for them. Garami. Oh, so you can talk. That makes things easier. Armvale. The dwarf put away the writing utensils with a surprised but pleased face. No reason I wouldn't be able to talk. I mean, this is an interview, right? It's a battle to get a job, right? You have to give 100% when on the battlefield. Or so I'm shouting to myself in my mind. First, are you part of Blott's group? Garami. Blott's group? No, I'm not part of the private army. Armvale. He's not bending. Then it's a frontal assault then. I'll be more specific. Are you part of that evil organization that's rumored about in the shady sides of the town? The one using the army as a cover? Garami. Oh ho. That is quite the statement you came with. And where did you dash, Armvale? Forced it out from the trash of a widow family. Garami. Trash, huh? And what happened to them? Armvale. Finished them. Garami. Armvale turned pale when I disinterested gave my answer. For someone working for an evil organization, he's lacking some ruthlessness. Oh okay, now I see. You laid 2 and 2 together and came here. And what is your angle? Armvale. A job. Garami. As in? Armvale. The union's good, with easy jobs for me to get money to live for, but the security is the worst. No privacy regarding your income, and no protection in case you get hurt on the job. Honestly, being an adventurer has no stability and too many risks. Garami. This isn't a game after all. Living in an inn requires quite the amount of gold in the length. Even all the cash I've obtained thanks to Gust would vanish if I didn't keep my eyes on them. Plus, there's no telling if they would help if those guys from a video returned with a vengeance. You guys are the ones wanting some talents as well, so it's a give-and-take deal. Give me some stability in my living, and I will be a combatant or whatever you're short of, you know what, forget that last part. Give me the vice CEO chair, or we don't have a deal. Garami. Armvale's face went from surprise to understanding as he listened to my story, for then returning to surprising, before finally laughing out like a madman. Did I find his funny bone? Ha 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 ha. Oh kid, you're killin' me. Vice CEO, you're really a demon. Ha ha ha. As you said, I, Shula, Blot, and all the other bastards are part of a self-proclaimed evil organization named Nequisha. Armvale. He folded fast. Great, we have progress. Then give me my office by the end of the week, Garami. Hold on there, little Miss Invincible. We can't go and grant you that right away, even if you scared the big boss. Armvale. I scared her. Garami. Big time. Magic may not be her best hand, but the lady is one of the strongest demons you can find out there. A weak blow or not, seeing someone not even at rank D surviving it must have terrified her. Armvale. And she wants me because of that. Garami. Seems like it. Not that she has a fetish for scary. You're not part of any group yet, are you? Armvale. I'll leave that to your imagination. Garami. Oh, you can bet on that. Because my imagination sucks. That's why I'll use the facts that a certain darkness-using demon crushed the supposed disaster of water some nights ago, a fact we know thanks to the telescopes our company makes. Armvale. TCH. Those stupid glasses wanted to hire me because of that. Hey, what happened to the hire me because I am scary part? Garami. That's also part of the reason. But there's no way some of the bigger groups could keep you a secret for so long. Plus, the organization has a few record watchers. Armvale. What watchers? Garami. The kind that looks at the world system logs to discover facts there. Such as finding out that the disaster of water was defeated by the champion of darkness. And if you beat that monstrous blob of water, you get the rest. And who doesn't know about record watchers? Armvale. Are those guys such a common thing to know for guys in this evil organization occupation? And hey, if something that strange appeared, wouldn't it be better to have it on your side and use it to scare the livin' out of others? Armvale. If you say so. Then, how can I get the vice CEO seat then? Garami. Hold your horses. That's Blot's position. If anything, aim to become one of the 10 generals. There are still spaces left there. Armvale. Generals. Garami. Yup. They're the top 10 members of the organization, only below Blot and Lady Phylan themselves. Each general leads their own division that's focused on their own specific task. The head of the research division's never shown her face even to a few of the other generals. Armvale. That works. Put me in that group. In a division with low social contact. Garami. Ahaha, no, that's not funny. The generals are the best in their line of work. Champion or not, we can't hand that title over to someone we barely know a thing about. Armvale. Then what should I do to become one? Garami. I don't know. It like taking over this whole city and handing it over to Lady Phylan. Armvale. Gree it. Lots of help there. That's possible. Garami. Yeah, no way possible. Did you say that it was possible for you? Armvale. Yup. Just have to get to the living room to the guy running this town, and threaten him with this little guy, I replied as I pulled a certain something from my pocket and showed it to the dwarf. No way, Hydra poison. Armvale. This little guy would do the trick. Garami. Wait. Stop, don't. You'll destroy the whole city with that. Armvale. I know. But since there are no other ways to a stable lifestyle Garami. Arg. Fine, I'll nominate you. Be it a general or anything, just don't juggle that bottle like that. Armvale. TCH. It's funny to juggle, I said, keeping on throwing the bottle with deadly poison in the air. Please stop that. What else do you want? Armvale. He's quick on the uptake. As expected of someone making his own living as a shopkeep/smith/evil organization leader. Guarantee that you'll help me. Something like contract magic works. Garami. Contract magic is a special breed of magic that I came across when reading the Kegel note to kill time one day. The one initiating a contract has to follow it, or else a punishment agreed on beforehand will strike the guy breaking the contract. Gore, all right. Just helping you become a general works, right? Wait here while I find pen and paper. And we have to talk blood after this. Armvale. Fine by me, I replied as I saw the dwarf off. Didn't he have writing utensils already? He must need some special stuff, probably. Still, that was Hayersh. I'm the one wanting to cry here. This is so not the same as talking to monsters. Sniff and playing around with this bottle damnation was tearing on my SAN points more than it did for the dwarf. Please let this job be worth it all. After Armvale got in contact with Blot again through some fantasy version of a TV, I had to wait for some fellows to arrive in one of the backrooms of the store. It's not that bad. I got cookies and other snacks. Not enough to help the new overeating skill, but it's the thought that counts. Overeating stores exceeding SP in the body, meaning you can keep more SP than the total amount. 10 SP per skill level. The demerit is that the user turns fat, but how can someone with golden ratio turn fat? It needed 3 skill points, but that's cheap for an additional stamina increase skill. Kinda curious how this will evolve. Of course, I need to eat lots of stuff from now on, but with luck, this newbie will even improve golden ratio, which has stayed static since my last evolution. Speaking of newbies, there's another skill I've obtained today, weaving. Mwahahaha. That's right, the weaving skill is finally mine. One of the workers here in the shop is a fairy with the weaver class, named Waylon. She helped me obtain the skill. Turns out that certain crafting skills can only be attained after you clear a legacy quest given by someone with the class related to said crafting skill. The content of the weaving quest was to create a piece of clothing equipment of a high enough quality. With my many thread skills, that was done in less than half an hour, when I had a recipe to follow, given by Waylon. So I could get the skill for 1 skill point, and Waylon got some of my threads as payment. She looked so happy to get it for some reason, saying something like her skill levels were going to rise to the skies, just don't forget to make my clothes as well. That's the main reason you came to see me. A general can't be dressed in rags after all. Even if it's a general on trial. Blot wants me to prove I've got the bite that matches my bark. So fooling around with a bottle of the worst poison's not good enough for him. What I gotta do is to A. Supporting Arms Vale in assimilating Volantas to the organization. Essentially, decent PR work so the city itself wants to join the gang. Next B. Fixing the Avido problem. I complained about that one, believe me, but they shut me down saying it's part of Condition A. Those Avido guys are a pest to the populace of Volantas even, but I didn't get why they're doing so. No matter, getting rid of M's bound to get the city on our side then, so for the organization's point of view, there's no reason not to do so. The good news is that I'm only on support. They're sending over one of the 3 battle-orientated generals over to here to combat those guys. Meaning I only need to help in preventing stuff from blowing apart here. And then there's C, proving my statement. In other words, show that I can be of help training their grunts with my double points cheat from being a champion. So I got some goons. 2 of them even. Clack. Garami, I've brought the offerings. Armvale. Speaking of the devil. But don't call them that. They've gotten all funny now due to that. Armvale brought in 2 persons wearing black combatant uniforms. One of them is a young man, who's in his early 20s if we're going by his appearance. Dark brown hair, lightly tanned skin, and brown eyes that's got a nasty glare in them. His uniform consists of a black track jacket with some light blue lines on the arms, black pants, and dark brown leather shoes. He looks like he fits the organization to a T, as in thug. Good day, ma'am. My name is Alfred Loxley. Please call me Alf. It's a pleasure to meet you. Alf. Was my first thoughts about him, but he's surprisingly diligent. Name, Alfred Loxley. Race, human gender, male. Level, 23. Karma value, -32. Main class, Spearman LV.42. Skills, 21. Titles, 5. Skill points, 4.8. HP, 181/181 MP, 103/103 SP, 182/182. STR, 187 VIT, 128 MAG, 99. Res, 121 SPD, 126 Dex, 154. Int, 112 Luke, 105. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV.25, speed increase, small, LV.7. Attack skills. Spear arts LV.38, guard LV.26, heavy blow LV.29. Frost strike LV.32, ice wall LV.33. Active skills. Element spear LV.1, energy warfare LV.8, quick step LV.31. Passive skills. Halberd LV.4, armor LV.43, battle continuation LV.19. Pierce reinforcement LV.39. Rest LV.36, fishing LV.35. Resistance skills. Ice resistance LV.17, fear resistance LV.25, pain resistance LV.37. Perception skills. Danger sense LV.41. Leadership skills. Leadership LV.18, cooperation LV.22, party LV.25. Title list. Achievement titles. Daredevil, Pinch Breaker. Hunting titles. Monster Slayer, Fish Slayer. Status titles. E-rank adventurer. Not so diligent with his skills though. The halberd skill, which is an evolved version of the spearsmanship, looks interesting though. Same with the ice skills. He's a slacker but he'll do his job properly most of the time. Arm veil. Hey, arm veil. That's a word too much. Alf. I don't care as long as he's doing his job. The other one is a bird woman. Oh, she's a flugel. Not a half one like the little lady from earlier, but a real angel. With wings and all. No halo though. Said wings are purple and silver, giving her a regal appearance. It matches her silver hair and purple eyes as well. She has free-flowing bangs and long hair that's tied up to a ponytail. The rest of her also gives off a beyond human type of beauty, but not to a high degree. Just different. She's shorter than even me, so she can be mistaken for a teenager if it wasn't for that attitude she has that's closer to a young woman. The rest of her body is as modest as her height though. For clothing, she's wearing a black dress with lines on the arms like Alf's jacket, just that the color is silver rather than light blue. She's also got white stockings with garters on top and black shoes. Name, Noir. Race, flugel. Gender, female. Level, 18. Karma value, -86. Main class, thaumaturgist LV.22. Skills, 17. Titles, 6. Skill points, 5.2. HP, 127/127 MP, 230/230 SP, 105/105. STR, 87 Vit, 89 Mag, 185. Res, 203 SPD, 157 Dex, 102. Int, 85 Luke, 95. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV.11, mana increase, small, LV.31. Attack skills. Mana burst, holy, LV.5, glow bullet LV.12. Magic skills. Holy magic LV.28, healing magic LV.32, support magic LV.15. Purification magic LV.7, dispel magic LV.2, reactive heal LV.16. Active skills. Holy veil LV.32. Passive skills. Magic power operation LV.45, deprave LV.1. Perception skills. Detect evil LV.6. Leadership skills. Party LV.9. Elements. Holy element LV.19. Monster skills. Flight LV.22, celestial sight LV, max. Title list. Achievement titles. Holy technique user rescuer. Hunting titles. Undead slayer, monster slayer. Status titles. Fallen from grace, F-rank adventurer. What's with this overspecialization in support skills? And holy element. Seriously. As expected of an angel. Neither of them has any great skills, but is this the norm for regular people? Damn, then the disguise I made with John Deuce ring only half as effective as I wanted. I still look weaker than I already am, but people are still gonna estrange me. And this is Noir. She's a veteran, but she's never gotten a promotion due to her nasty mouth. Smack her whenever she turns sour. Arm veil. I am not going to comment on your false accusations. Nevertheless, glad to meet you, newbie. Noir. This girl got personality issues. That's gonna be troublesome later on. How to soften her evil aura on. The results were varying. Noir fell on her but in surprise and fear while crying a little. The appearance of her liked that somewhat arousing, focus Garami, focus. Alf looked surprised as well, but he's kept himself steady. His legs are shaking like deer on the ice rink. Armvale's just laughing at the two of them. Nerves of steel, 'cause he's working with steel. Well, I'm gonna let you young ones have some time alone. Armvale. What? You're gonna leave me here alone with these two strangers? Give me a hand here, old man. No. I gotta do it myself. Come on. At least let me put in another order for Waylon. Two, in fact. We would just be in the way of business if we had stayed in the shop, so Armvale straight out chased us out. Damn dwarf. So, I'm now stuck with two grunts I've got no clue how to interact with. I mean, I can barely interact with people anyway, unless I put all into it, skills and everything. Not to mention one of them's hostile to me already. What's the plan then, Junior? Noir? That's what I wanna know. Alright, calm down. Deep breaths, deep, wise ice guy looking at me like that. I'm not interested in dudes, thank you. Have we met before? I get this serious case of déjà vu when I see you, boss. Alf. Sorry, but I've never met people before today and blot yesterday. You also felt that? Not that I remember meeting someone this pathetic. Noir. Glare. Noir. Sorry for being bad with people. Monsters and birds are better than humans any day. But did I meet them before but forgot? Did they enter the dungeon once? Nah, that can't be. Ignoring whenever the humanoids that entered the dungeon before saw me or not, there's been no one that could enter it after that massive explosion that busted the first 3 floors. Then, after that again. I've only met people within 2 days, so there's not been long enough for people to get déjà vu seeing me. Recognition obstruction. It's one of the skills I got with the assassin class. It prevents anyone to recognize me. To make an example, stealth prevents people from noticing me while in use, while recognition obstruction prevents them from recognizing me even if they notice me. It's like hiding in plain sight. It's not a perfect obstruction, as someone that knows me very well can break through it. Moles did so without any search-related skills. And even if people don't recognize me, it doesn't mean they can't trace back my steps. Someone with half a brain can figure out who killed those 3 thugs from before. Detectives are scary. TCH, this won't get us anywhere. I don't know how or where these guys know me from, but it's better to get this over with as fast as possible. If there's a grudge between us, it's better to clear it as fast as possible. Recognition obstruction off. Wait, you're the girl that killed Rain. What's his name? Alf. The effect was imminent. And who's that Rain, whatever? The one who got pummeled by Lady Phylan. Noir. Pummeled. Wait, these guys were on that cursed island. I didn't notice. Don't blame me here. There were so many of those combatants on the island that no one without photographic memory can remember them all. Excuse for the delay. Thank you very much for helping us out back then. Alf. Fine. Garami. I mean, it turned out alright, but I did get that meteorite in the face. So it's not fine. But I can't blame these two for that. Wait, she is allowed to become a general just for that. Noir. Guess they weren't notified. I have to do it. Damn. Explaining verbally's a pain, so let's just invite them to a party with me. I got a skill scroll with the party skill from the workers of the union right before leaving the place, which allows me to recruit up to 6 persons to a party. While in a party, when one of the members gains EXP, the other members will also gain a certain amount, based on the total skill levels of the party skills of the guy who did the final blow, and the guy who didn't. With both skills being at LV.1, the guy who didn't do the kill will get 1 + 1 is equal to 2% of the total EXP the killer obtained. It's even possible to recruit those without the party skill, but they will gain and give at most 50% EXP. Obviously, I've placed myself as the party leader, both for having a royal authority working, and more importantly, to have these guys gain the skill point doubling effect. Boss, what's this party invitation about? Alf. Explanation. Garami. Please don't force me to say any more. I am at my limit here. Why re you the party *** crack * nothing. Noir. The angel hurriedly accepted the invitation, after I started cracking my knuckles. I wasn't gonna hit her. Just ignore the various mana burst and aura skills I used on my hands at that moment. Ice Guy looked a little tired from my and the angel's skit, but accepted the invitation nevertheless. After they became part of my party, the effect of a royal authority kicked in, increasing their stats by the skill level. Evil royalty s also working. On the angel? Wait, she's a fallen angel. Thinking about it, it's not surprising. She had that strange title. Oh, and that strange skill as well. What was it, Deprave? Not sure what it does, but the name alone screams, not angelic. From the looks of it, evil royalty increases the angel's stats by 3% for each skill level. It's 3 times that of royal authority. Then, at the max level, the angel will get a 150% boost. Even more so when we count royal authority. Damn, let me get that boost as well. I feel a little strange, is it some support skill you have? That's it. Noir. Not that easy, huh? Come on. Fine. I've started to get used to these too, so it's not as scary talking to them now. Now. Skill points are doubled. Garami. I said I have it easier in being able to speak to them, not that I was a good speaker, so no complaints. Doubled? Skill points. You serious? Alf. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why were you able to do so? Noir. Champion of Alvatria. Garami. After I said that, the two of them took a large step back and started to look out for something from the sky. What gives? Nothing's happening. She's freaking serious. Alf. Oi, Ice Guy. Your polite word slipping. And is that goddess that crunchy about people using her name for a joke? She didn't seem so. No way, a real champion, she does not look anything like the stories describe. Noir. Sounds like my colleagues are making a name for themselves. That's fine, but don't give me weird expectations to fulfill. Then, what now? Noir. Again, don't ask me about growl that. What about dinner first? It's too late to do anything now. Alf. Now that you mention it, the sun's setting already. Let's go and eat. Now. Right now. As in now. That is the best plan of action. Even more so since those Avido guys doesn't show their tail that easily. Alf. Right? I acknowledged Alf's acknowledgement of the plan that I had written for them to read while eating my dinner. Since we had nothing else to do, why not go around doing stuff for the Union, starting with escorting Gust whenever it's our turn. Doing jobs to improve the city is gonna improve our likability with the people, and Gust will help us gain likability with the Sage of the Library Tower. That is fine and all, but Alf. Just how much are you planning on eating? Noir. What? Can't a girl eat 10 portions of food for dinner? Probably not, but it tastes so good that I can't stop. Can pay, so ha. Garami. Yeah, this food's my treat. Ice Guy only recommended this in /tavern, but I'm the one with the gold. This food was bought through my hard work. I can eat as much as I want while making room for more by burning calories with energy warfare and a dragon power. I'm serious about my skill training, as opposed to you guys. That is fine and all, but can you at least stop crying while eating? It is too pitiable to look at. Noir. I was wondering why the food tasted like salt. Oh well. Nom, nom, nom. The waitress entered the private room we had booked, with a big barrel, a barrel. Who ordered that? Throw away that sour face and let's get along, said Ice Guy while he was pouring the barrel's content into cups for each of us. What's this, juice? While I looked suspiciously into the cup, Noir had taken hers and drank it in one gulp. When she came up for air, her face had turned all red and dizzy. This is liquor. Thinking about it, my body's supposed to be 18 years old, with an extra 1.5 years by now. Seeing those two emptying their glasses like it was water, I tried a little sip as well. Hey, this is sweet. Is this some kind of fruit wine? That's gotta be expensive, considering the drought recently. Whatever it is, it's nice and easy to drink. But there's this strange feeling different from regular fruit juice. What? Foi? I dunno, but it's pretty weird, but I don't dislike it. I kept on taking small sips as I ate my food, but Ice Guy's drinking with gusto. He's like a fish. Is he half merman? Won't the barrel go empty at this rate? To ensure my part of the barrel, I sped up my own drinking to match Ice Guy. This is the first time I've drunken alcohol, but the more I drink, the more the room's spinning. Ah, that's just my head. But I don't hate this feeling. Rather, the more my head spins, the lighter and happier do I feel. NNNGH. Sniff, asterisk hitch asterisk, Lady Philion, Noir. And here's there's someone that's gone the opposite route. To think the snob and Noir's one of the legendary weepy drunks. Wait, she's yet to drink more than the first glass. Too weak. Who's crying now, you no good drunken tomato angel? Wahahaha. Garami. Whoa. Boss talking. Not to mention, laughing. Alf. Hey, he's right. What a riot. The whole idea made me laugh even harder. And what are you laughing about? Do you have any idea what I've lived through with? Noir. The fallen angel tried to say something, but she's so wasted she's barely getting her word out straight. And after only one glass. Light. Too light, you unfortunate angel. Oh, my stomach hurts. Nope, and I don't care. Garami. WWY ya dash. Do you have any idea what it's like being banished from your own home? Expelled from the very continent you've lived on for your whole life. Noir. Faye. You think that's the end of the world? Try dying and getting sent into a dungeon with death-riddled survival after getting the lucky break of a second life before you come complaining to me. Garami. The angel and Ice Guy stared at me in frozen shock while I filled my glass again, for imminently emptying it. Asterisk burp star. Anyhow, you think having to live on a different continent is bad. At least you had someone to look after you. That Phylon character, right? Having someone to watch over you, do you think I had someone like that? No way, Jose. I didn't even have a human shape. I had to start my life as a non-human. As a freaking gray demon. There's no misery award to you, sister. Garami. You lost your home. At least you had one from the beginning. I couldn't get myself a place to call home in those nightmare caverns. Not sure if ever had one anyway. I freaking died, for Pete's sake. That I have no memory of my previous life may look like a blessing in disguise, but do you think a simple memory loss gonna remove the feeling of loss as well? Ha! Someone that believes that is gonna be judged by my Zahak festival. I'm not saying the fallen angel's not had it though, but if she thinks she can compete with someone that had to live as a real monster, eating raw prey, while never getting a good night's sleep due to the fear of never waking up again, then she's got another thing coming for her. Besides, do you even need to stay here and feel sorry for yourself? People have to look out for themselves and their beloved, not some snobby rules. And if all the guys you know are such, just grab as much power as possible and fly back to those bastards that kicked you out. An eye for an eye. Ridiculous. It's gotta be at least a dozen hearts just for a single scratch. Garami. The fallen angel turned so surprised that she stopped sobbing. Then. Right, you're right, Noir. Wayot. Garami. You're right. Why do I have to care what those braggarts think? I'm perfectly fine down here on the lower world as I did up there. Noir. Whoa, the angel's on fire. We gotta drink to that. Did the bonding over alcohol plan work or not? Alf. What happened last night? I remember up to the point when Ice Guy ordered the barrel of wine, but after that's just haze. No prob. Except that the fallen angel turned strangely meek after that. She didn't tell me off when I made them wait for me to wake up, or rather, she wished me a good morning. What gives? The only thing she and Ice Guy was against was to give me booze again. Seriously, what gives? But I have this vague feeling that yesterday was great. Maybe I should stock some for myself. Even the hangover the next day wasn't so bad. A little dark heel was all I needed to get rid of it. Why did the fallen angel go angry for that? Something about not getting why I was able to use magic despite the headache. Now, all I gotta figure out why all the bite skills gained proficiency yesterday. Even by the strange occurrence that bite got enough to level up from the one-man banquet, that doesn't explain why the ailment bites did so as well. Asterisk yaon asterisk, where are we headed for anyway, Garami? Alf. Ice Guy must be weak against mornings. He's still half asleep. The smith. Got an order to collect. Garami. All right then. I need to get a new weapon myself, something's off here. Alf. There is? Garami. Yeah, why are you talking like a normal person? Alf. I am. Am I? Alfred, just forget it. She is not going to be nervous or anything around us after yesterday, Noir. Ah, you're right. Yesterday, Alf. What about yesterday? Ah, why can I not forget? Why can I not forget, Noir? And now she's started to chant something. And I've been wondering about those bandages on Ice Guy and the bite marks on the fallen angel. I didn't see anything. Ah, what a nice day. Welcome, what happened to you two? Shula. Nothing much. Noir. Just a final supper, kinda. Alf. Where's Waylon? Garami. Ah, in the atelier, wait, that's not it. Shula. The two goons started to hold the jewel girl in check for some reason, so I went ahead. Welcome. Garami. My soul girlfriend. Are you happy? Waylon. Way happy. Garami. I welcomed the tiny fairy's high five with my finger. Waylon's just a few centimeters high, dressed in a light green hoodie that contrasts with her dark green hair. Not to forget about her spunky attitude that makes her larger than life and hotter than the sun. As in scorching and annoying for most people. She's on the same level as Miss Rassel. Come and see, come and see. The most recent masterpiece of the fantastic Waylon Sama. Waylon. Sama. Garami. It's a Wakoku thing. Waylon. Oh yeah. That Japanese-inspired country. It was on the Luxuria continent, was it? Must be the work of some other worlder. They or rather we are called migrants, was it? While I was lost in thoughts, Waylon showed off her latest creation, the clothes I wanted her to make for me using the yarns of threads I gave her. The outfit consisted of a jacket of dark wine-red colors plus purple lines with wide-open sleeves and a large hood, with a slim-fitted, black shirt that reveals the shoulders, plus black hot pants with a belt to hang weapons and pockets for items. There are also black long boots and fingerless black gloves. I tried them all on, and I have to say, it fits almost too well. The clothes are light enough to make the battle robe I used before seem heavy. It's good, right? It's good, I know. The threads you brought were fabulous to work with. We tested a prototype cloth's defense yesterday, guess what happened? It withstood just as much damage as a full-plate armor did. Waylon. Wow. That sounds impressive. What their stats? Starting from the shirt. Name, Dark Weaver's shirt, inferior prototype. Item type, armor, innerwear, rarity, RA quality, A durability, 2000/2000. Owner, Garami. Requirements. Owner exclusive. Stats. Def, 250 mDEF, 150. Effects. DEX up, normal. Status ailment resist up, normal. Dark Weaver set effect. Description. Clothing imitating that of the Weaver of Misery, who brings misfortune to them it encounters. And so it's, wait a sec, the durability is 2000. Name, Dark Weaver's jacket, inferior prototype. Item type, armor, body, rarity, RA quality, A durability, 2000/2000. Owner, Garami. Requirements. Owner exclusive. Stats. Def, 250 mDEF, 200. Effects. Darkness resistance up, normal. Cut resistance up, small. Pierce resistance up, small. Impact resistance up, small. Dark Weaver set effect. Description. Clothing imitating that of the Weaver of Misery, who brings misfortune to them it encounters. EU2 jacket. Name, Dark Weaver's pants, inferior prototype. Item type, armor, legs, rarity, RA quality, A durability, 2000/2000. Owner, Garami. Requirements. Owner exclusive. Stats. Def, 150 mDEF, 150. Effects. SPD up, normal. DEX up, small. Dark Weaver set effect. Description. Clothing imitating that of the Weaver of Misery, who brings misfortune to them it encounters. Even the pants. Name, Dark Weaver's boots, inferior prototype. Item type, armor, feet, rarity, RA quality, A durability, 2000/2000. Owner, Garami. Requirements. Owner exclusive. Stats. Def, 200 mDEF, 150. Effects. Movement ability up, normal. Dark Weaver set effect. Description. Clothing imitating that of the Weaver of Misery, who brings misfortune to them it encounters. Name, Dark Weaver's gloves, inferior prototype. Item type, armor, arms, rarity, RA quality, A durability, 2000/2000. Owner, Garami. Requirements. Owner exclusive. Stats. Def, 120 mDEF, 120. Effects. DEX up, normal. Increased throwing hit rate. Weaving bonus. Dark Weaver set effect. Description. Clothing imitating that of the Weaver of Misery, who brings misfortune to them it encounters. Why yeah, they're all broken. And what's this set effect? Can kinda guess it, but... Yup. It's the type that activates when you got all parts equipped on you. The effects are Darkness attribute up, plus thread skills up, and Death attribute up. Wait, why the last one? Is this what the description meant about misfortune? And both the Darkness and Death attribute boost isn't limited to the basic attribute either, but also combination attributes like Shadow. Even stuff that's not directly related to the attributes is counted, like Necromancy. Nice. But still, who's this Weaver of Misery? Cool, right? It's cool, right? My latest masterpiece. Waylon. It's cool. But, Weaver of Misery. Garami. I don't King no. What the heck? I was half expecting to make a named item or two, but a whole set was outside of what I could predict. Waylon. Named items. The stuff that's worthy of a god's admiration, therefore given a name by them. Another thing, I was given a quest when I finished the job. Waylon. Quest. As in finishing this. Garami. Bingo. I mean, they're inferior prototypes and all, Waylon. I'm not against giving you a supply of threads, but the finished work's going to me. Garami. By all means. The reward for this special quest is more than enough. Besides, I think these will be stuck as Garami's no matter what I do, Waylon. In that case, it's just to give, and give to the next year. Threads are free for me to produce anyway. Hoo-hoo. Noir. Ugh, she's gotten past the Shula wall. That is so cool. Wayant, Noir. The fallen angel had gone fangirl over my outfit. Is she a fashion freak? Is that why you asked for new clothes for her and Alf? They're in the BA-GAC. Waylon. And the fairy was kidnapped while talking to me. The fallen angel's a fashion diva, noted. I'll go and make sure Waylon stays safe, said Ice Guy, following the fallen angel to the storage. I'll go and look for Armvale. Because I wanna see if my weapons are ready. Definitely not because I'm lonely. I walked around the backside of the store, which is pretty big considering it also contains various ateliers for the production of different types of items. I encountered several weavers like Waylon, who looked like they collapsed due to overwork. Geez, this organization, You had to work overnight to get used to some new monstrous thread material. There's something like that out in the world. Okay, jokes aside, that monster thread's gotta be what I gave M. In hindsight, a skill named Spider Lord's Threads sounds like something a high-rank spider will have. I lucked out due to my newest evolution featured a royal pedigree, but normally, ogres and the likes won't be equipped with spider treads. It's like I'm abusing a bug to get this skill at this stage. Not that I complain. Bugs rules. But spiders are better. I ignored the fallen brave weavers and entered the forges, only to find the smiths also down for the count. I'm not responsible for this. I only gave threads, not some super fantasy metals like orichalcum. This is my fault. I entered the room containing the biggest forge and found Armvale, slacking off with some alcohol despite it being early in the morning. Garami. Nice timing. Your orders were finished just a few moments ago. Armvale. That's nice, but what was that? I asked, pointing behind me to the fallen warriors. Those guys didn't know their limits and ended up keeping me company over the night while working on your orders. Armvale. He stayed up as long as the others, but still healthy enough to enjoy a drink. Does he have sleep nullification? The various stuff you wanted to be upgraded are on the shelves, said Armvale while pointing towards a few hills littered with weapons and armors. These are gonna be useful for when I bring out humanoid undeads. I absorbed the new items into necromantic rite, while throwing out those that already occupied the space. These are the next in line to be upgraded. As for the other thing, let me tell you, that was the worst item I've ever worked with. Armvale. Then, it didn't work. Garami. Didn't work. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm General Armvale of the evil organization Niquish's logistics department. There's nothing I can't craft. Armvale. Ooh, wait, you're a general. First time I heard that. Here you go. A personalized weapon made from the worst godly tier weapon that's ever existed. Armvale. That's right. I asked for this General Smith to make me a weapon, using the Deathcalber as materials. I didn't believe he could actually do it. I just wanted that cursed sword a fair distance away from me so it wouldn't try to stab me like after I defeated Glavras with it. The new weapon is a dagger with a pale white hilt in a black scabbard. And its name and effects are Carnwennen, what? But to make an extra tier weapon out of a godly tier, shall I think of it as having surpassed the original creator, or am I one step ahead? A weapon that grows with the users definitely worthy of praise if I have to say it myself, but still Armvale. Hold on, what's this name about? Garami. Huh? I didn't name it. The finished result turned out like that when it was finished. It must have caught the eyes of some god or something. Armvale. You don't say. I'm worried. This dagger is strong, that's for sure. I'll forget it. It's not for certain that there's a dagger that's just like this one in Avalar, right? We were a little late in arriving at the Union, mostly due to the fallen angel having to take her sweet time admiring herself in the mirror. She's traded her uniform for a sleeveless silver one-piece dress, and a dark gray coat with marine blue straps. She's also got a new staff that looks like a silver teacher's pointer with a yellow gem attached to the end. It can also be retracted like a pointer, and she's currently having it in a holster on her coat. Speaking of clothes, Ice Guy didn't go through a big change. At most, he got a new track jacket, now light blue with black as opposed to his previous black with light blue. He's also got a nasty-looking halberd made of a silverish metal, but he's keeping it in a special pocket. Kinda like an item bag for a single weapon. All their new clothes are made with the threads I contributed with, so their defensive powers should be around a full-plate armor worthy of an advanced tier tank, according to Waylon at least. They did get many looks of admiration when they entered the Union. Especially the fallen angel. She's a beauty when she keeps her mouth closed. Me? I'm using stealth skills at max. Imagining strangers looking at me is making me sick. I turned off the stealth the moment we entered the Union. Why can't I whine? Cowboy adventurer. Boss, stay strong. Priest adventurer. Is this bird using some weird skill or something? Goblin adventurer. MRGH, orc adventurer. MWA ha ha ha. Don't think I'm finished just yet. Gust. We entered the Union, right? Not some casino. The reason why I'm asking is the large crowd of people surrounding a certain table in there, where an intense poker game is going on between a guy with a cowboy hat, a big goblin, rather, a hobgoblin, an orc with an impressive fur coat, and Guist. There's also a priest lady cheering the three first contenders on, but looking at the first three guys, and all the other fellows stripped to their underwear spread all over the place, it seems Gust is having the winning streak of the century, if not the millennia. Isn't that the bird that was with you on the haunted island? Noir. I seriously wished he wasn't. Also, why poker? Did some migrants introduce it to this world? Just as I was thinking of grilled raven cuisines, the Union Master entered the scene. Garami. Can't you stop that bird already? The Union's going to lose adventurers due to their lack of funds. Carrion. That stupid no-limits bird. Wait, Garami knows the Union Master. Alf. And you two are. Carrion. While the two goons introduced themselves to the Union Master, I went over to the game table. Arg. I lost again. Cowboy adventurer. Boss. Keep it together. Priest adventurer. Caw 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 caw. Now, who's the next unfortunate victim? Gust. What are you doing? I asked the bird, as he was going visible pale as I stared him down. He. Just a friendly game of poker, Gust. I see. Then, I'm joining. Garami. I grabbed the cards spread out over the table and started to shuffle them. Garami, not to be rude, but do you know how good I'm with the cards? Sorry to say this, but today's the day when I will triumph over you. Gust. 3 minutes later. Whyyyy. Gust. Sorry about that. I'm not the type to challenge an impossible game. But here I marked the cards with certain magic patterns that only magic sight could catch on, but I still got one winning hand after the other without ever needing the markings. Heck, what was that royal straight flush at the end for? This whole event did raise my likability with the guys in the union, when I returned all the items I'd won back. Ugh. Why couldn't the idiot bird have challenged some of the girls instead? One of them, the cowboy guy, grabbed my shoulder in the excitement when I got the royal straight flush. It ended up with him getting blasted into the roof with my mana burst uppercut enhanced with aura of darkness, and a gauntlet made with thread with an extra boost thanks to impact thread. Even I was surprised at that combo's explosive power. Sorry cowboy, but I'm also a victim here. I would have fainted if I hadn't bought faint resistance or right before shutting down. The priest girl and the other two latest victims of Gust's winning spree turned out to be members of the same party as the cowboy fellow. Rather than that, they were selected as Gust's bodyguards. They had tried the same strategy as me in beating Gust at his own game, but the result, well. For some reason, the priest girl apologized for their leader's behavior. Isn't that my role? Anyway, I got them to take the first shifts of guarding Gust for the next few days. That'll give me enough time to whip up Ice Guy and the Fallen Angel into skill shape. Speaking of skills, I must compliment myself for using parallel processing to obtain faint resistance like that. Its skill level should have reached a high level by now. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV, max, HP auto recovery LV.21, mana increase LV.12 up 1. Reduced mana consumption LV.36, up 2, MP auto recovery LV.33, up 1, stamina increase, small, LV, max. Stamina minimized consumption LV.2, up 1, strength increase LV.3, vitality increase LV.4. Magic increase, small, LV.29, resistance increase, small, LV, max, speed increase LV.3. Dexterity increase LV.4. Attack skills. Assassination arts LV.1, new, guard LV.43, parry LV.43. Mana burst, darkness, LV.8 up 1, glow bullet LV.10, gloom bullet LV.8. Bite LV.25 up 2. Magic skills. Light magic LV.2, darkness magic LV.18, magic ability LV.17. Healing magic LV.11, summonkin LV.1, create undead LV.17. Necromantic rite LV.4. Crafting skills. Weaving LV.2, new, mixing LV.1, create trap LV.2. Active skills. Liquid control LV.1, aura of darkness LV.18, up 1, chaotic concurrence LV.7. Shadow dive LV.1, heresy modification LV.19, evil lords aura LV.3. Blink LV.11, energy warfare LV.12, up 3, sky jump LV.8. Poison coating LV.1, new, shooting LV.8. Sadistic constitution LV, max. Stealth LV.36, up 1, silence LV.36, up 1, odorless LV.31, up 1. Recognition obstruction LV.3, new, camouflage LV.33, up 1, lightwalk LV, max. Thread control LV.43, up 2, cutting thread LV.22, piercing thread LV.22. Impact thread LV.20, spatial storage LV.7. Passive skills. Swordsmanship LV.10, marksmanship LV.8, whipsmanship LV.32, up 1. Threadsmanship LV.49, up 3, armor LV.11, close quarters combat LV, max. Magic power operation LV.25, aiming LV, max, evasion LV, max. Acrobatics LV.7. Overreading LV.5, new, climbing LV.29. Pilfer LV.11, up 2, surprise attack LV.7, up 1, battle survivalist LV.4, up 2. Light reinforcement LV.9, darkness reinforcement LV.29, debuff reinforcement LV.15. Gathering LV, max riding LV.39, footwork LV, max. Lockpicking LV.10, fishing LV.12, dismantling LV.5. Vital point knowledge LV.24, thought acceleration LV.29, up 5, linguistics LV.19, up 1. Parallel processing LV.29, up 7, automapping LV.16, language adaptation. Resistance skills. Water resistance LV.30, darkness resistance LV.15, poison resistance LV.25. Heretic resistance LV.23, heretic immunity LV.8, paralyze resistance LV.15. Sleep resistance LV.49, confusion resistance LV.14, fear resistance LV, max. Faint resistance LV.3, new pain resistance LV, max, sunlight resistance LV.12. Perception skills. Night vision LV, max, intuition LV.10, presence perception LV.22, up 4. Trap detection LV.1, identification LV.45, up 1, discern LV.42, up 1. Identification blocking LV.6, up 1, fake identity LV.3, up 1, discover LV.24. Mind's Eye LV.9, up 1. Magic Sight LV, max. Leadership skills. Leadership LV.33, tactics LV.24, tame LV.12. Control undead LV.19, royal authority LV.2, evil royalty LV.1. Elements. Lesser light element LV.2, darkness element LV.29. Monster skills. Dragon power LV.2, new poison bite LV.27, up 1, paralyze bite LV.14, up 1. Sleep bite LV.16, up 1, confusion bite LV.12, up 1, spider lord's thread LV.8. Shapeshift, humanoid, LV.8, golden ratio LV.7, up 1, grudge evil eye LV.6. Extra skills. Zahak, dragon of darkness LV.1. Both it and thought acceleration. And wise a faint resistance, at LV.3 already. How bad am I with dudes? The final thing that irks me is pilfer. I haven't stolen, those 3 kidnappers. Thinking about it, I'm guilty of both murder and robbery then. It's not my fault. That was pure and legal self-defense. And the evidence, the stolen goods, is currently getting whitewashed by Armvale, so nothing can be used as proof against me. More importantly, where are those found them? Over at the quest board. They must have finished introducing themselves to the Union Master. The guy himself has returned to behind the information counter. Is that one of the Union Master's jobs? Garami. Look at this quest. Noir. The fallen angel showed me one of the quest notes. Let's see. Help with the Great Desert Tuna Fishing Raid. What's this? Raids are the equivalent to a happening where lots of people get hurt. There, I will show my miraculous and fabulous skills with healing magic Noir. Pass. Garami. WHYYY. Noir. Cause there are no benefits for us. The reward is pretty nice, but money's the last thing I need. I still haven't used up the reward money, let alone even thinking of what to use the Queen Bounty for. And even if we entered this raid event, it's only gonna give us a positive impression of the other fishermen. We need a more fitting job to up the reputation of the organization. Then what about this? Alf. Let's see. Rats have started to overrun the sewers without warning. Locate the source of this disturbance. Double the reward if the source is destroyed, is what it says. The reward. 10,000 souls. The quest giver is the mayor of this place plus the union. No wonder, and 1.5 skill points. Hey, this ain't so bad. Getting rid of the rats will improve our standing with the mayor himself, not to mention the skill points, can be used to allow these two to get subclasses, even if we don't destroy that source. And hey, it's rats. I've hunted those since I was a gray demon. I ignored the complaints from the fallen angel and told the receptionist that we were accepting the request. Time for some rat hunting. Wonder if I should bring a flute. So Volanta's city is made of 6 towers in a circle around the 7th one. The populace lives on bridges between and on these 6 circle towers, while the 7th can be used on the inside as well. How do they fix the sewers then? The bridge towns simply release it into the lake as it is, but what about the towns twirled around the towers? The answer is, they use the inside of the tower as the sewer. Why? Because the ground would turn too unstable if they dug out a sewer system. In other words, I think I may have bitten more than what I agreed on. And therefore, try to find the root of the rat problem. Traveling through the whole system is presumed to take a month due to the lack of light, the rat monsters, and having to restock on provisions, so be careful down there. After saying his bit, the old sewer-working old man left to fetch the keys. For what? For the massive steel doors which act the entrance to the sewers. What are they keeping down there to need such stupid solid doors? Crap, the 2 goons are looking at me. Stop staring at me like that. I didn't know a few rats would take so long to exterminate. It didn't take long before the worker returned with the keys. Heavy sounds came from the door as it opened up. Seriously, what do they have in there? Here are the keys to open the doors from the inside. Make sure not to lose them. Worker old man. I was given the key set of keys, which I imminently threw into the storage. Not gonna lose those. After the doors closed with the same heavy sounds, the goons didn't waste any time complaining. I ignored the sound with a stop wasting more time complaining and start working. They shut up hearing that, probably because they too didn't want to stay in these sewers for too long, if not at all. The sewer tunnels are divided into 2 types. The first is the entrance type, as I've named them, which is a simple tunnel connected to the entrances to the surface. The second type is the norm, the waterway tunnels. These are the norm. Just like the name suggests, these are tunnels that have a large waterway in the middle of the tunnel with pathways on the sides, and a few grid bridges connecting each side here and there. There were some problems, such as Ice Guy not being able to see in the dark, so we had to use a torch. Or so I thought, but then I remembered I had the spell version of the night vision skill, so I used that on Ice Guy. Almost forgot about that one. The fallen angel was alright. Seems like that celestial sight skill shares effects with several sight-related skills, such as night vision and magic power perception. It's still not enough to compete with a magic sight. A problem we didn't encounter was that regarding space. You know Ice Guy's using a halberd. Turns out the sewer tunnels are big enough to let him swing the big thing around, no problem. The flip side is, we can't use my idea regarding his ice wall to block the tunnel. You know, in case a tidal wave of rats come charging. Despite the differences this whole situation had with my plans, we still advanced into the tunnels. I deployed 3 skeleton rats for 35 materials each, so they would be able to use my auto-mapping skill. They also got presence perception in addition to their life force perception, so they should not get caught by something hidden in here. Using more materials for an undead creation allows me to enhance the undead stats, or add one of my own skills to the undead. In this case, I created the rats so they could map the area, so the extra material cost is well worth it. However, despite my diligent act of converting the corpses that I can't eat, I'm still only at 132 materials. Way too little to make the army of undead rats I want. Mapping would be so easy if that was possible. It's been an hour since we first entered the sewers, but we've yet to encounter any enemy rats. No one wanna face yous. Damn those wimpy rats. They fled with their tails between their legs before we even saw them. I need materials. Ice Guy and the fallen angels not complaining at least. They used some magical anti-smell items to withstand the sewer smell. Ice Guy in particular is happy with the current situation. He bought the skill version after experiencing the effects of night vision, and his skill level just goes up without him even needing to lift a finger. And he only needed a single skill point for it. Moving on. Charge, charge, charge. Rat number 3 discovered something in his tunnel. Automapping got this nice feature of showing other living creatures you are aware of when it reached skill LV.15. It's no worth for me normally, but in Conjure with the Rat Scouts, this effect shows its true worth. Let's see, 1, 2, 10, 100. Oh. Escape number 3, Ruin. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Number 3 hightailed it out of there, but he's leading the monster army with him. Oh crap. Battle positions. Garami. Ice Guy and the Fallen Angel looked at me in confusion, but started to prepare themselves when they saw me setting up spiderweb on spiderweb in the tunnel that number 3 should emerge from. Coo. I never got the chance to show it off in the water knot, but this instant web technique is through the use of Create Trap. With it, I get a helping hand when creating traps, plus I can instantly create any trap I've made before, as long as I save said trap in the recipe list of the skill. And what is my most used trap ever? Webs. But still, the webs aren't placed with the thought of balance accounted. They're not big enough to cover the whole tunnel, so only one side can be attached to a wall. They're still holding on, but they're less solid than the webs I'm used to. Better cover that up with more webs. Number 3 arrived not long after the 6th web was in place, running through the small gaps I'd created in the webs at the bottom before closing it. The sound of many footsteps came from the tunnel number 3 arrived from. Wait, isn't this a little too many from the sound of it? Also, they do not sound like not your garden variant rat or sewer variant either. The footsteps are too heavy for that. And not too soon arrived the answer to my question, humanoid rat people. Ratmans. Noir. I thought it would be something like that. They look like a rat and a goblin had a child. Lots of children, or rather too many. There are 10s of them already in sight, and more are coming from the tunnel. You would figure that I would freak out over the crazy amount of rats, but they all got caught in the webs. Once the first line filled the web, the second one tried to push on in blind rage, which broke loose the first web, only for the whole deal to be caught with the second web. This is not good. They're breaching all the perimeters. I hurriedly started to throw out more threads. When did I get so fast with them? I identified my status while throwing threads, and saw that I had various status up buffs on me. What gives? Fallen Angel. Was that you? Good job. Heck, when did she start throwing them out? My thread working is so efficient now that it's scaring even me. Damn, those buffs are efficient. But the ratmen are still pushing on. And before I noticed, some of the rats had started to swim upstream to bypass the web barrier. That's unfair. I've got no waterproof threads. Then, Ice Guy came to the rescue. He slammed the hammer part of the halberd into the waterway, and with that, the whole thing froze over. Wait, it froze over. Only the part starting from the third web and a few meters after the final line of defense, but the rats that were swimming in that area are frozen solid. Ice attribute skills are too OP when used in the water. Seems like the waterway doesn't get clogged due to the massive block of ice in the middle of it. The old worker guy said something about there being some small channels in the walls of the waterway that allows the sewer water to run through in case the main way gets blocked. The rats started to climb on top of the ice block, but it's too slippery for them to travel far enough. Those who manage to reach the web-free area gets to meet with Ice Guy's halberd. But man, Ice Guy's ruthless with that thing. The halberd weapon has 3 different weapons attached to the end, with Ice Guy's being an axe, a spear, and a hammer. And he's using all parts equally well to slash, stab, and crush the ratmen. I would have pitted them if they weren't attacking us. It didn't take long for the ratmans to start ignoring the thread and rat barricade and focus more on crossing the ice block. That means I can help on the front line instead of this tedious barricade working. Heck, can we even remove this stuff afterward? This side of the tunnels turned completely white, with just a few thuds of fur sticking out here and there. But how am I supposed to assist? Ice Guy needs as much space as possible to swing that halberd of his, and there's not much space that needs to be guarded either. The fallen angel just needs to give a few support spells here and there when the old one's about to expire, but all I can use is night vision. I think I got an idea. I climbed up to the roof above the waterway with my threads, for then attaching my feet to the roof with some sticky threads. While upside down, I produced a durable thread that could act as a whip. Then, I drew out the new dagger of mine. Whoa, that's some dark blade right there. Crap, I got sidetracked. Anyway, I bound the carnwenin to the end of the whip thread, then I started to spin the improvised flail a little, before throwing it at the unsuspecting ratman army. The blade struck the rat right in their head. Headshot. Insta-kill. Poor lad. Especially since I used the aura, mana burst, and even a poison coating on that blade. Let's keep this going. Who the heck came up with the spider dangling idea? I'm gonna kill M. So yeah, staying upside down all that time was not a good idea. All the blood went to my head. Ugh. But we got rid of all the rats. I mean, it was only a question of time before we got rid of them all. My improved chain and sickle, or rather thread and dagger, got rid of most of the ratmans before they could get close to Ice Guy. They sometimes tried to cut the thread with the old-looking swords they had, so I had to be careful about that until I figured out that I could use parry arts with my improved weapon. Then there were some magician types there who tried to blast me off the roof, but the magic guard art of the guard skill blocked them. This must have been the first fight I've ever used guard so much. Ice Guy didn't use any fancy moves to save stamina, but he still pummeled every ratman that got within his range. One of them even had a decent metal shield, but Ice Guy simply used some trusting art and broke through it. Simple but reliable. Even the fallen angel got to contribute with something else than just support. While the buffs were up and running, she shot holy magic spells at the ratman whenever she got the chance. She used up quite the amount of MP potions. Should I have her focus on getting the overeater/golden ratio combo that I have? Both Ice Guy and the fallen angels barely able to move from the exhaustion. We've recovered with potions and healing spells, but the mental exhaustion is a different story, so we're taking a break now. I'm all for a break myself. I ordered number 1 and number 2 to return while having number 3 patrol around here, and warn us for any monsters that may try to ambush us. I also made a number 4 and number 5 with the corpses I converted to help him. Now that's out of the way, let's use the break to look at the rewards. System message. Level has increased. Reached LV.15. You have earned a total of 1.2 skill points. Due to Champion of Alvatria, an additional 1.2 skill points has been earned. Threadsmanship skill level has reached LV max. You have earned 0.6 skill points. Due to Champion of Alvatria, an additional 0.6 skill points has been earned. Acquired title, Master of Threads. Skill, Thread Mastery has been unlocked. Acquired title, Rodent Slayer. Acquired skill, Resistance Increase, small, LV.1. Skill, Resistance Increase, small, LV.1, has been integrated into skill, Resistance Increase, small, LV, max. Weak. The rats are too weak. That many, and I only got for level ups. Ice Guy got only 3 levels and the Fallen Angel 2. They also got the Legion of 1 title, plus the Verminbane title, so that's 2 more skill points for them after the champion cheat. Ice Guy also got the Beast Slayer and Rodent Slayer. That'll help his stamina and resistance even if just a little. The Fallen Angel got the Magic Arts user title due to her spell spamming. The MP reduction effect is great for a spell caster like her. The cleanup was just as horrible as the fight itself. Ratman doesn't have any particular good materials, so I was allowed to convert all of them. It was a paean. But a necromantic rite reached LV.9 from this. A good trade-off. The total amount of ratmans were 212 ratmen, 22 ratman swordsmen, 18 ratman spearsmen, 8 ratman brawlers, 4 ratman pugilists, 2 ratman rage warriors, 1 ratman archer, 12 ratman shield warriors, 1 ratman shaman, 5 ratman earth mage, 1 ratman wind mage, 5 ratman water mages, 2 ratman dark mages, 16 ratman thieves, 2 ratman rogues, 1 ratman hunter. That's a lot. Good thing that the ID card counts the monsters we kill, or this would have been impossible. Not to mention that a chaotic concurrence has such a low cooldown period when used with right. Even better than I could convert those who were in the ice block or the heap of webs. Those in the webs were killed with holy and darkness magic, by the way. Converted to undead materials, the regular F-rank ratmans gave 2 materials for each individual, meaning I got 424 materials just from them. Add the E-rank class ratmans that give 4 for each, and that's a total of 824 materials obtained from this one fight. Yahoo! But seriously, looking at the list, we were damn lucky with our opponents. If a ratman fire mage or something had snuck in, things may have ended differently. My threads are weak to fire. Then there's the fear of some other monster getting attracted by the ruckus we made. I received more damage from the anxiousness of something like an alligator monster suddenly appearing than what I got from the rats. But we're fine. All okay. The work's not done though. Hey, can we not return? We defeated the rats, Noir. Even if not, everyone understands that. The quest was to find the source of the rat outbreak, not defeat the ratmen themselves. Alf. So said Ice Guy, while still a little listless. Crap. Number 2 got done in so fast, it never managed to give me any info about the assailant. I ordered number 1 to return to the area we're resting at while dismissing number 3, and summoned 2 skeleton shield warriors with extra materials for a power boost. What's up? Alf. Gotta check on something. Be ready for a quick escape. Garami. I left the shield warriors behind as guards, even if they're weaker than Ice Guy, and went off to the area where number 2 where number 2 stopped unliving, you get what I mean. It didn't take much time to arrive at the scene of the crime. Number 2 had been killed, let's go for that, in a large area where many of the tunnels converge. I kept my stealth skills running at high, hoping I wouldn't be caught off guard like number 2. It must be the middle of the tower, or so I say, but we've not ventured so far in to reach the middle. Anyway, all the tunnels ended in a huge area that looks like an inverse tower inside the tower. Or rather, like those big malls with a free open space between the floors, where one can see the bottom even from the top floor. The waterways continued down the edge, turning into waterfalls. It would be a pretty sight, if it wasn't sewer water. I wish I had taken one of those smell-removing magic items as well instead of toughing it out. However, the smell isn't the real problem here. In the airspace was countless of thin threads. Threads forming something I know all too well. This waterfall area has been turned into a spider's hive. And what a spider it is. A jet black body with white markings picturing skulls on its back, the top of its head, and the knees of each leg. It's bigger than an ox, and its head has 3 faces, similar to an Ashura. Name, none. Race, Kodakumo Emperor. Gender, male. Level, 4. Karma value, -200, chaotic. Skills, 39. Titles, 12. Skill points, 0.0. HP, 488/488 MP, 502/502 SP, 355/355 plus 388. STR, 266 VIT, 202 MAG, 445. Res, 410 SPD, 350 for Dex, 510. Int, 99 Luke, 102. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV.25, stamina increase, small, LV.23, strength increase, small, LV.7. Vitality increase, small, LV.2, resistance increase, small, LV.17. Attack skills. Poison attack LV.36, paralysis attack LV.27, sleep attack LV.13. Confusion attack LV.6. Magic skills. Poison magic LV.13, curse magic LV.5. Crafting skills. Web weaving LV, max. Active skills. Energy warfare LV.42, shooting LV.6, camouflage LV.18. Thread control LV, max. Passive skills. Thread mastery LV.4, magic power operation LV.20, bloodlust LV.14. Overreading LV.44. Poison reinforcement LV, max, curse reinforcement LV.39. Resistance skills. Death resistance LV.2, poison resistance LV, max. Curse resistance LV, max. Paralyze nullification, sleep resistance LV.48, confusion resistance LV.37. Fear resistance LV.21. Perception skills. Magic power perception LV.22, presence perception LV.11. Leadership skills. Royal authority LV.1, arachnid royalty LV.1. Elements. Poison element LV.45, curse element LV.21. Monster skills. Curse claw LV.45, spider lord's thread LV.6, egg laying LV.1. Curse magic ILV, max. Title list. Achievement titles. Foul eater, curse poison technique user, giant killer. Vermin bane, merciless, fearbringer. Master of threads. Hunting titles. Beast slayer, monster slayer, rodent slayer. Humanoid slayer. Status titles. True chaos, lord of spiders. MHM, okay. Tactical retreat. Yes, so when I saw that boss class spider, I ran away. Unreal, right? I've seen guys worse than him before, so why did I freak out like that? The mystery of the boss spider aside, it's turning into a pain in the butt for me already. You see, I don't know why I did it, but I decided to save the boss spider's status page with the Kegel Notes bestiary function. Then, to complete the quest, the sewer workers called in the noble knights of the country even. They're practically this world's, or at least this city's, variant of the army. Guards, just simple police officers. Even an idiot could see where this was going. So I decided to skedaddle right after I wrote down every single detail regarding the boss spider. I mean, fighting something like that gives nothing in return when you take a look at the risks. Unfortunately, the knight captain had different plans. I got assaulted with a nasty feeling that turned out to be the knight captain had used identification on me. Do people get assaulted by that feeling just from that old skill? Gus didn't do that, but he was my tamed monster back then, so maybe that didn't count. Then, most of the monsters I identified before could have left me alone if I didn't do so. Even the snake that ended up as my first kill. Oops. Since other people haven't said anything when I identify them, nor showing any discomfort, I think some of my skills, probably one of the stealth-related ones that I keep in a semi-active state, must have prevented them from feeling that I did so. The skill the body of Glavras had must have been an improved version of this natural ability of people. The point is, the knight captain figured out my skills. Those that the Ring of John do allowed them to see, sure, but unfortunately, identification and auto-mapping were among those skills. Why are these two so bad? Because auto-mapping had reached LV.20 by the time I discovered the boss spider. That unlocked the hole marking function, which shows the position of any creature I identify while I'm on the same map. The knight captain would definitely want me on the subjugation team, as a boss spider radar. You don't get any wishes if you use me to get 7 of those, you know. And right when I was mustering the courage to excuse myself from the battle, the fallen angel stepped in and said something in the line of, "Do not worry. We, the member of the Belial private army, will make sure to keep this wonderful city safe." I compressed her speech a little there, but the main point was something like that. She kept on throwing praises on praises and glorified not only the organization, but also the city of Volantis while doing so, making it so long I find it stupid to recreate it piece for piece. PR work, huh? I can accept that. But not when it involves me having to fight crazy monsters like that thing. In the end, I couldn't escape the unprofitable battle against the boss spider. Sure, EXP and proficiency are tasty and all, but I want to get them without having to risk my life. I spent the rest of the day at the inn I stayed at, making the most out of the big menu at their taverns. So what if I'm stress eating? It just improves my skills, I'm paying for the food, plus it tastes good, so no one's got the right to deny me that. Ice Guy. He's at the Union. I'm having him delay the expedition to expedite the boss spider. Long enough for Armvale getting some super insecticide for spider use. The Fallen Angel. Punishment time. Siza with arms and legs bound with threads stronger than steel. And to top it off, a block of stone on her legs. Along with a note saying, "Idiot Angel's punishment time," to inform the passerby. And of course, pain resistance is not allowed. In hindsight, this method could be a good way to train that skill. System message. Skill, sleep resistance, has reached LV, max. Skill, sleep resistance LV, max has evolved into skill, sleep nullification. You have earned 0.6 skill points. Due to Champion of Alvatria, an additional 0.6 skill points were earned. Acquired title, Foul Eater. Acquired skill, Death Resistance LV.1. Acquired skill, Overeating LV.1. Skill, Overeating LV.1, has been integrated into skill, Overeating LV.7. Speaking of training. The idea of the boss spider having improved its resistances by eating its prey while it stayed contaminated by its ailment skills got me to think if I couldn't do the same. Kinda like some ninja training, where I improved my resistance to poison by eating poison. Didn't expect to get the title though. From what identification tells me, the title requires eating a certain amount of bad food. I should have gotten that while I was in the dungeon, or maybe not. I did focus on getting rid of the most contaminated parts of the monsters I killed, or I killed them without using poisoning as much as possible. Whatever. I got it now. A damn good resistance skill for an undead user, and some extra proficiency for overeating. And the title even improves my stomach to handle dangerous substances, so ha. I'm not only eat training though. Taking advantage of the sun being gone for today, I've created 2 skeleton water mages to practice on their water magic, or rather, allowing the inn to use them as water dispensers. Not to mention the 2 skeleton wind mages that are used as aircon. BB but the skeleton swordsmen outside's doing great in their training with swordsmanship. This is a much better idea than having to use extra materials to create undeads with boosted stats and skills. After all, even if the skills are boosted, it's not like the skill levels saved in Necromantic Rite will improve. Meaning, I can have the undeads have high-leveled skills without the extra material costs, as long as the skills are already trained to a high level. Just ignore the less than honorable use of the mages, please. I'm already stressing over what to do if I'm forced against the boss spider. Its high res is gonna hinder my magic, aura, almost everything. Not to mention my threads are probably not gonna be of much help. That guy's thread manipulation is so much better than mine, I'm starting to lose confidence here. Garami, I'm back. Alf. Ice Guy. Nice timing. Sit down, sit down. I have some good news, bad news, and questionably good news. Which one do you want to hear first? Alf. Then, in that order. Garami. I seriously wanna know what questionably good news is, but let's ignore it for now. Then, the good news. The subjugation is dated to the morning the day after tomorrow, so we have some time to prepare. Alf. Phew. Good thing. That Ratman attack was damn taxing, so getting a chance to rest is good news indeed. Also, I was able to get the information about that title you were curious about. Alf. Ice Guy, good job. Don't be too happy about it, since this is the bad news as well. Alf. Huh? I read the note that Ice Guy gave me. Let's see. Curse Poison Technique User is a special title only available to be obtained through special methods when one has the Curse Technique User title and the Poison Technique User title, along with the element skills of those attributes at normal tier or higher. Damn, if I had known that, I would have used more light skills in the sewers. From their names, I guess that Black Light Technique User and this Curse Poison one shares some kinda connection, like their requirements. It still bugs me that it's called Black Light and not Dark Light. I kept on reading the note, which told me that there were several other such combo technique user titles, but you could still not take more than 3 of the regular variant titles. Also, every combo technique has the combined effect of both its previous titles, plus another special ability. Curse Poisons was to improve the likelihood to inflict status ailments. So that's why the Bloodlust skill got past my fear resistance with this. Wait, won't that also apply to all the other ailment skills the boss spider has? Not good. Moving on, the promised reinforcement for getting rid of the Avito problem has arrived. Alf. The reinforcements are already here. That's good news, right? Why the questionable part? And the identity of that reinforcement is Regina, Alf. Who? Why her? That is worse than the monster spider, said Noir, while managing to keep her voice on a level so that the other patronages didn't hear. Seriously, who? We entered Armvale's shop, where the rumored general's supposed to be waiting. There's no one here. Not even Shula, who should be behind the counter. What gives? Yeah, I was expecting this much. Alf. Poor crafters, Noir. No, I think they managed to evacuate before she arrived. Alf. As if that will make thing any better for us, Noir. The two kept on the gloomy conversation while searching the next room. I'm starting to hope we're not finding anyone. And we found them. Armvale and another woman. She's, what should I say, a flaming beauty. Long, fluffy red hair, tall body, nice proportions, or rather, dynamite-like ones. For some reason, she's got red flame tattoos all over her body, a pair of blood-red horns, and a blue gem located on her forehead. However, her appearance of draining a whole barrel filled with rum or vodka, by the smell of it, is destroying the whole explosive beauty image. You can only see her as a drunkard. Who is she? Keeping the stealth effects semi-active and name, Regina Maragni. Race, Agni Mata. Gender, female. Level, 55. Karma value, -155. Main class, Inferno Brawler LV.12. Subclass, Drunken Pugilist LV.36. Subclass, Expert Brewer LV.34. Subclass, Shaman LV.22. HP, 1-023/1, 023 plus 723 MP, 673/673 plus 723 SP, 1-222/1, 222 plus 438. STR, 1220 VIT, 682 MAG, 525. Res, 667 SPD, 727 Dex, 765. Int, 88 Luke, 101. What the dash? Garami. Good that you came. This is my colleague, Regina. Just ignore her love for alcohol and blood, and she's a somewhat nice woman. Armvale. Hey, Arm. What's with that introduction? Are you trying to make me sound like some dangerous person? Regina. I don't try. You are one. Armvale. The firewoman froze in apparent shock, but comedy acts aside, what's up with those stats? Every single one of them is above 500, with some even going above 1000. Inferno Brawler is a master tier class that combines artless hand-to-hand combat with fire manipulation of the highest grade. Drunken Warrior is advanced tier and focuses on strange movements to fight, as if you're drunk. Expert Brewer being the advanced tier of the Brewer Artisan class, and Shaman being the Magician line class that asks spirits for help to reproduce magic-like effects. Crap. I escaped reality there for a moment. Or rather, this woman's supposed to be of help. Feels more like she's gonna make the whole place explode. Don't mix alcohol and fire. Alcohol. Sniff, sniff. GG Garami. We're still on duty, you know. Noir. Huh. AH. Why yeah, just what she said. Alf. What are they going about? I'm not gonna drink something that smells that bitter. What? You don't wanna taste my self-made brew? Ah, it's empty. Regina. Phew, Noir and Alf. What's wrong with you two today? Armvale. You do get curious about that, yes. Wait, Armvale, you got my report, right? Alf. Sure I did. Resent it straight to blot without looking at it. Armvale. For some reason, the two goons collapsed on the spot. Are they getting enough sleep? Whatever. Shula, the next barrel. Regina. Why yes, Shula. Ah, she was here. I didn't notice. Where did she learn to hide like that? And is she looking a little pale herself? What's up with the grunts tonight? Slip crash. Ouch. Oh crap. Alf and Noir. The bottle came right out of nowhere, fway. Hey, watch it. That's not the wine I made. Regina. Thank the ultimate gods, Noir. It's the sage sake I'm trying to reproduce. Regina. She'd shake. What a riot. Ahahaha. Hi. Noir. Is it normal for people to laugh because of that sake? Armvale. Strange. It's supposed to reproduce the effect of a drunken sage, having the necessary stamina and magic power to perform any actions, but that prototype knocked all the test subjects out cold before I could check if it worked or not. Regina. Ish that show. An antidote. Hurry, someone, get the anti-** crash. Asterisk do Alf. Wahahaha. Ish guy's stuck in the wall. Did that report you were mentioning, Armvale? Forbid alcohol to that thing. Yes. Noir. Noir's referring to me that. Garami. Hi. NNN no NNNN never. Noir. She's even using her real name, Armvale. Ha. This girl's a blast. There's no better time than the present. Armvale, where did you say that avocado group was? Regina. It's a video. And here's the map. Armvale. They already knew where Thosh Mafiash were. And it's not certain that it's them. We only followed after someone that's a possible candidate for drugging that Kodakumo spider to the point of evolving. Armvale. Forced level ups. Yikes. Then it's for the sake of the world to get rid of those guys anyway. Regina. So you say, but what's your real motive? Armvale. Of course, crushing some bastards. Regina. Wahahaha. Regina sh got a scary face. Why are Noir and Shula shaking? This is why humanoid genociders. Ah, whatever. Just make sure to keep the newbie safe, and take back anything of value. Armvale. Yes, Regina. Yesh. Garami. And Noir, you go to. Armvale. Noir. Someone with a sober mind needs to keep a watch over those two. Armvale. Are you trying to execute me? The worst general along with the worst drunk, Noir. Wahahaha. Noir fainted mid-sentence. Her eyes are completely white. Now time to smash. Oh. Good idea. System message. Skill, Close Quarters Combat LV, Max, has evolved into Skill, Martial Arts LV.1 by consuming 6 skill points. Trial for the boss spider. Let's go. Noir's POV 1. When I woke up, the first thing I saw was hell. I was in the middle of a large room made into a bar with 2 floors, but it was far from a festive one. Pieces of bodies flew through the air, the walls were painted in blood, people dressed like thugs were screaming and running away, and in the middle of it all. Wahahaha. What color is your EXP? Garami. A demon was running around with a crescent moon-like smile on her face. She ran around all the thugs that decided to oppose her without running away, slashing their throats, legs, arms, wherever she could reach. Some tried to guard with their weapons or strike back, but the strange dagger that Garami used got wrapped in something shadowy and slashed right through whatever the thugs used to guard themselves with, or simply dodged the attacks with minimal distance before gutting them alive. When the thugs were in a distance too far away, Garami threw whatever she could get her hands on, like broken glass, rocks, weapons, or corpses, even corpses. She's also using them as shields against magic attacks. Wait, that guy is not a corpse yet. He is now though. The corpses kept on getting stacked on the floor, but Garami used that black magic circle of hers to remove them when she could not use them as ammo. 2 archers armed with crossbows tried to snipe at Garami from the 2nd floor, but she caught the arrows with her fingers and threw them back at the assaulters. Wait, she's the one assaulting. Oh, you're awake. Don't faint on people like that. Regina. Yes, not. What is going on here? Noir. Isn't that obvious? Extermination and recruitment. Regina. Huh. I get that first part, even if I do not want to, but recruitment. General Regina only pointed to outside, where there were several of the thugs hanging in the air. They're hanging in the air. Or it's a spider web. A web made of threads too thin to be noticed in the dark. Even I had trouble seeing it. The girls got style. After cutting down the first 4 guys, she shouted that all the bastards who escaped the building was going to be spared. Regina. Ah, so they fled with the fear of their lives and got stuck into the web. Are you going to spare them? Noir. Why not? The assault division is lacking in manpower lately, so this is a good opportunity. Regina. Ah, they're getting shanghaied. Poor thugs. And for the worst division that makes warlords out of mice and vice versa. Amen. Regina. This is the last one. Garami. And here she returns. And she's dragging someone with her. And will he not get bald if you keep on dragging him by his hair, Garami? Good work. Now, Glasses, where is your boss, Avido? Regina. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sorry, Glasses. I don't know. Avido has a hideout in all 6 tower towns. There has never been a reason for him to visit this place himself. Glasses. So he had others visit in his place, Regina. Hi. Jay, just once. A guy came with tons of cages containing spider monsters and some gray sludge. We were ordered to release the spiders into the sewers and throw the sludge in there as well. Glasses. Bingo, I guess. And that sludge, don't tell me. I see. Good lad. Garami, spare this guy. Regina. But he didn't run. Garami. It wasn't that he didn't run. He couldn't. Look at these thin arms and legs. He's a bona fide bookworm. Regina. So he is a pure wimp. Garami. Hold out, glasses. Be strong, glasses. Keep the shame closed in, glasses. You will turn out okay if you stay quiet. Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. Well, if the boss out, then there is only one more thing to do before we end this joint. Regina. What's that? Garami. Do you even need to ask? Looting. Now go and grab whatever that's not bolted in place. Regina. Yes, ma'am. Garami. Why is she having such a happy face when hearing that? Garami ran into the deeper parts of the building, with some instances of the sound of battle. She didn't forget to tie up glasses before he left. Poor guy. But that is what you get for getting involved with the mafia. They are a ragtag group of untalented people that cannot advance as adventurers after all, so they are forced to rely on numbers to prey on citizens rather than monsters. In other words, once they are the minority, they are no threat at all. General Regina started to force the survivors stuck in the web to either surrender and join her department, or have a round 2 against Garami. No need to ask what they answered. I can say that there were no further casualties today. Not sure what will happen to them from now on. Maybe they made the wrong choice today even. No, considering General Regina, they did make the wrong choice. Amen. Once the rest of the assault department that had arrived in the city along with General Regina had arrived to take away the newcomers, we entered the building again and found Garami in an empty room, sleeping like a log. Guess the liquor finally did its job on her. Wait, was she not supposed to gather all the valuables in the building? There is nothing here, or so I thought, but Glasses, who was dragged around by General Regina, asked what had happened to the room. Apparently, the place should be the storehouse of the headquarters, filled to the brim with rare items and weapons, hills on top of hills with the stuff. No way, even the bolted stuff. And the lights. And crates and hills. Garami? Can you please keep your shenanigans on a certain level? Or else, General Regina is going to be too interested in you. Zzzzz. Zzzzz yawn, that was a great nap. When did I fall asleep? Let's see, I met that fire general, and then a bottle fell on my head. Wait, someone cracked a bottle on me. Oh, whoever that was is gonna get it. I'm currently in my room at the inn, so did Ice Guy and the rest bring me here. Damn, I think I'm gonna stay clear of any bottles in the nearest future. Those hurts. Looks like the sun's not risen yet. Too early for breakfast. Strange that I'm not feeling sleepy despite not having slept so much. Better kill some time before everyone else wakes up. Let's start with checking my status page first. I have to face that spider tomorrow, so I can never be too careful. Name, Garami. Race, Resetsu Ogre Lord. Gender, female. Level, 17. Karma value, -200, chaotic. Main class, Assassin LV.6. Subclass Spectromancer LV.16. Skills, 126. Titles, 30. Skill points, 24.4. HP, 249/249 MP, 378/378 SP, 243/251. STR, 305 VIT, 192 MAG, 226. Res, 266 SPD, 403 Dex, 439. Int, 120 Luke, 150. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV, max, HP auto recovery LV.21, mana increase LV.14, up 2. Reduced mana consumption LV.39, up 3, MP auto recovery LV.34, up 1, stamina increase, small, LV, max. Minimize stamina consumption LV.4, up 2, strength increase LV.5, up 2, vitality increase LV.4. Magic increase, small, LV.30 up 1 resistance increase, small, LV, max speed increase LV.5 up 2. Dexterity increase LV.6 up 2. Attack skills. Assassination arts LV.6 up 5, guard LV.45 up 2, parry LV.46 up 3. Mana burst darkness LV.11 up 3, glow bullet LV.11 up 1, gloom bullet LV.9 up 1. Bite LV.29 up 4. Magic skills. Light magic LV.3 up 1, darkness magic LV.19 up 1, magic ability LV.20 up 3. Healing magic LV.12 up 1, summon kin LV.1, create undead LV.19 up 2. Necromantic rite LV.10 up 6. Crafting skills. Weaving LV.6 up 4, mixing LV.1, create trap LV.3 up 1. Active skills. Liquid control LV.1, aura of darkness LV.21 up 3, chaotic concurrence LV.9 up 2. Shadow dive LV.1, heresy modification LV.20 up 1, evil lords aura LV.7 up 4. Blink LV.12 up 1, energy warfare LV.19 up 7, sky jump LV.9 up 1. Poison coating LV.6 up 5, shooting LV.11 up 3. Sadistic constitution LV, max. Stealth LV.37 up 1, silence LV.40 up 4, odorless LV.32 up 1. Recognition obstruction LV.7 up 4, camouflage LV.34 up 1, lightwalk LV, max. Thread control LV.47 up 4, cutting thread LV.24 up 2, piercing thread LV.23 up 1. Impact thread LV.21 up 1, spatial storage LV.9 up 2. Passive skills. Swordsmanship LV.15 up 5, marksmanship LV.12 up 4, whipsmanship LV.35 up 3. Threadsmanship LV, max up 1, armor LV.12 up 1, martial arts LV.4 evolved. Magic power operation LV.28 up 3, aiming LV, max, evasion LV, max. Acrobatics LV.10 up 3. Overreading LV.8 up 3, climbing LV.30 up 1. Pilfer LV.16 up 5, surprise attack LV.10 up 3, battle survivalist LV.4. Light reinforcement LV.10 up 1, darkness reinforcement LV.31 up 2, debuff reinforcement LV.17 up 2. Gathering LV, max rest LV.15, new 1 riding LV.39. Footwork LV, max. Lockpicking LV.12 up 2. Fishing LV.12. Dismantling LV.7 up 2, vital point knowledge LV.28 up 4, thought acceleration LV.33 up 4. Linguistics LV.20 up 1, parallel processing LV.39 up 10, automapping LV.20 up 4. Language adaptation. Resistance skills. Water resistance LV.30, darkness resistance LV.16 up 1, death resistance LV.1 new. Poison resistance LV.28 up 3, heretic resistance LV.24 up 1, heretic immunity LV.9 up 1. Paralyze resistance LV.19 up 4, sleep nullification, evolved confusion resistance LV.18 up 4. Fear resistance LV, max, faint resistance LV.3, pain resistance LV, max. Sunlight resistance LV.13 up 1. Perception skills. Night vision LV, max, intuition LV.13 up 3, presence perception LV.25 up 3. Trap detection LV.2 up 1, identification LV.47 up 2, discern LV.44 up 2. Identification blocking LV.9 up 3, fake identity LV.5 up 2, discover LV.27 up 3. Mind's eye LV.11 up 2. Magic sight LV, max. Leadership skills. Leadership LV.34 up 1, tactics LV.25, up 1 party LV.12 new. Tame LV.12. Control undead LV.22 up 3. Royal authority LV.3 up 1. Evil royalty LV.1. Elements. Lesser light element LV.3 up 1, darkness element LV.31 up 2. Monster skills. Dragon power LV.5 up 3, poison bite LV.29 up 2, paralyze bite LV.17 up 3. Sleep bite LV.19 up 3, confusion bite LV.15 up 3, spider lord's thread LV.10 up 2. Shapeshift, humanoid, LV.8, golden ratio LV.8 up 1, grudge evil eye LV.8 up 2. Extra skills. Zahak, dragon of darkness LV.1. Title list. Achievement titles. Titan killer, vermin bane, darkness technique user. Merciless, pinch breaker, mystic arts user. Army of One, cruel commander, hero killer. Rescuer, mysterious killer, dungeon raider. Daredevil, light technique user, foul eater, new. Master of threads, new, fearbringer, new. Hunting titles. Dread spirit genocider, monster slayer, beast slayer. Arachnid slayer, rodent slayer, new, humanoid slayer, new. Status titles. Champion of Alvatria, migrant, reincarnator. Lord of Evil, true chaos, slayer of the ultimate. F-rank adventurer, new. Did I identify someone else here? I've never gotten Fearbringer before. And humanoid slayer. And what are these new skills about? I've never taken rest before, not to mention its high level. It's a bug with identification. That's it. Right. Okay, screw being considerate for those still sleeping. Those two grunts better have a good explanation for this. Later, at breakfast. Say what? Garami. As I said, you destroyed around 1/6 of the Avito Mafia the night before yesterday when you got drunk. You collapsed due to the sheer exhaustion afterward and slept through the whole next day after that. The subjugation of the Kodokumo Emperor is today, so hurry up and eat. Noir. I got drunk. Must have been the homemade stuff's fault. Why yeah. Definitely not me who can't hold my liquor, sorry. But the sweet stuff tastes so good. I'm not gonna quit. Besides, it's just that general level stuff that's dangerous for the surroundings, right? Wait. Aren't mafias bad news? As in, dangerous. Garami. Can't deny they are a pain for the populace, but people that join the mafias normally those who couldn't do it as adventurers, so they changed their prey from monsters to people. Outlaws stronger than that tends to flock towards corrupt countries rather than turning to the mafia or similar groups. Alf. They were trash level. Then why did I have to go and fear for my life like that? To think I entered an evil organization just because of a culture difference. By the way, what about me? Garami. About what? Noir. Strength. Garami. Probably around D-rank adventurer or more. Someone that can destroy a whole building filled with criminals single-handedly is at least no slouch. Alf. Yeah, I guess that. My stats may not be that high on their own, but add my skills to the equation, and I think I may have a good fight even against that Miss Rassel. Of course, only when she's not using her skills. Even so, I can't expect a fair fight against the boss spider as I am currently. Should I evolve some of my skills? Alright, is everyone ready? Then we will go over the Kodokumo Emperor subjugation plan one last time. Knight Captain. And so, it was time for battle. Not yet anyway, but soon. The Knight Captain dude from 2 days ago is gonna lead this operation. He's got 5 other knights which will act as a single party, along with 2 more parties consisting of adventurers that have confidence in their ailment resistance skills, plus the 3 of us. The plan is as follows: due to the location of the boss spider's nest to be, we decided to ignore any fire-related options and rather go with the opposite idea, freezing the big bugger. Or rather, we're gonna freeze the web, so it will break under the weight of the big spider. If that doesn't work, we will move to plan IF. Ice Guy, one of the knights, and 3 of the other adventurers all have ice attribute skills for this job, so they will be the MVPs of the operation. Then there are the healers like the Fallen Angel, who are going to use anti-ailment spells to prevent the boss spider from succeeding with its best weapons. The Fallen Angels even learned the anti-fear spell Brave Heart just for this occasion. I shouldn't tell her she could just take a look at the Kegel note. Or rather, I'm not trusting them enough to let them do so yet. Anyway, the final members are divided into shields and strikers, meaning tanks, and those who can attack the boss spider without getting in the freezer's way. I am in the latter group. There were some more details regarding the plan, but my position is to bug the boss spider so the freeze team can do their job without being poisoned, cursed, or whatever. After the knight captain finished his review of the plan, we entered the sewers. I'm currently in the front, with 2 of the scout line classes of the other adventurer parties. I'm the one with the map after all. The big guy's not moved since last time. Not that many tunnels can fit that guy. It will take a while to get there, so let's have a look at my titles. I've already seen the Master of Thread title, and the adventurer title's more like flavor text. This one, however. Title name: Humanoid Slayer. Acquisition condition: kill a certain amount of humanoids. Effects: increases damage inflicted on humanoids. Small. Rewards: skill, health increase, small, LV.1. Description: a title granted to those who have killed many humanoids. Chill out, man. Geez. So true. Geez. And the skill's worthless to me. If anything, the title's effect's gonna be useful if that firewoman lets some avidopunks slip through her fingers. Ice Guy told me she's on a hunt for them in the other tower towns. And the other newbie. Title name: Fearbringer. Acquisition condition: inflict a certain amount of fear to others. Effects: increases chances to inflict fear to others. Small. Chance to inflict fear to anyone that sees the title holder. Small. Rewards: skill, intimidation, LV.1. Skill, fear resistance, LV.1. Description: a title granted to those who bring fear and despair to others. Not the nicest child in the neighborhood, huh? Gray it. So I've got a passive effect on me that'll make people scared. And from the looks of it, this thing may have advanced variants of itself, which should be automatically unlocked when I make even more people scared of me. Just gray it. Damn, shouldn't have looked at them. Alright, men. The Kodakumo Emperor is right past this passage. Are you ready? Knight Captain. Ready. The others gave a silent shout to the Knight Captain. We're currently hiding in one of the passages leading to the waterfall area where the boss spider has made his home. If we can believe the mental map tracker. This skill's turning to be handier than I first expected. All the members of the group have been enhanced with spells against the various ailment attacks of the boss spider already, plus several buffs courtesies of the Fallen Angel and the other healers. Of course, my night vision spell is also part of the package, free of charge. I'm so kind. Go. Knight Captain. No other signal was needed. We all headed for the boss spider through a different tunnel so we can surround it. When each group entered the open area, the freezer team members started their part. They had split into 4 groups, so they could gain the support of at least 1 tank and 1 supporter. And I, who had no more important jobs now, started to do things my style. The other attackers like the Knight Captain had started to use whatever means they had to strike at the spider itself while dragging its attention away from the freezers for as long as possible to give even the slightest more damage to the web. I am going to help them, it's just that I can move more efficiently than them, even if I have to limit my usage of threads so the boss spider can't take over them. While the boss spider was preoccupied with the knight captain and co., I used the opportunity to climb up to the floor above them. If you're gonna bug someone, do it from above. It will also distract it more from the freezer group as well. Obviously, I'm alone here. Having the fallen angel fly around all these threads are bound to get her stuck like a fly. Who needs allies? I've got undeads. I created 2 skeleton water mages with 450 materials each, increasing their firepower to greater heights than normal. When the spider was too occupied with the attackers on the ground floor, I ordered the 2 mages to unleash the greatest water spell in their arsenal. Now, the fun thing is, I can have the undead magicians I make learn the spells recorded in the Kygel note. The best part is, once a single one of them has learned the spell, any new undead magician I summon with the corresponding magic skill for that spell can use it. Even if the original undead couldn't use the spell due to having a too low skill level. What I'm getting at is that the skeleton water mages wasn't limited to simple spells like the attack-type water ball. No, they used water magic LV.20's waterfall spell. Its power is strange for an LV.20 spell, but the drawback is that you can only drop the spell on the target. Works in this case. The boss spider, too focused on the knight captain, was taken by surprise by the suddenly and stupidly large amount of water crashing into it from above. It even knocked it off its web. Fall already. And I had to say that, didn't I? The boss spider managed to grab one of the many threads and pull itself up. And up. And up. And up to me. Don't start bungee like that. I dismissed the mages so I wouldn't lose the materials, and ran away from the incoming spider. This second floor's roof is too small for the big spider to enter without getting stuck, but his legs are a different story. I dodged the sudden jump kick-like attack that shook the second floor. Not that I had the time to stay around dazed. The boss spider's clawed legs tried to swipe at me all the while, so I had to keep on either dodge them or use parry to get away. Why am I having a face-to-face confrontation like this? Not that I'm losing. The combo of evasion, thought acceleration, and intuition lets me escape the attacks of the boss spider with no prob. I've even got the room for some counterattacks in the form of the darkness spell, dark bullet, and some gloom bullets. The boss spider's residential may render them useless, but they're distracting him, so let's keep them going. Of course, if it hits me, then I can expect to get some nasty ailments stuck on me. Heck, even when he doesn't hit me, I'm affected by one. He's concentrating all his curse magic eyes solely on me in hope of draining away my MP. The spells and the skill is cheap on the stuff, and it's only a magic eye, so the reduction isn't that big. However, when adding the fact that I try to weaken the big guy with my own evil eye, the consumption and loss of MP are greater than what I can recover on my own. Even the newly bought curse resistance isn't breaking the speed of the depleting MP. Just as one would expect from an LV.1 skill, but at least, it, along with the also newly purchased pain meditation, is helping me endure the curse to dodge this guy's attacks. And they're not the only guys working hard backstage. Skill, probability correction. Skill type, passive skill. Attribute, none. Effect. Improves any skill related to accuracy. This guy. And what a cheat it is. Probability correction is a skill that only advanced tier scout classes and above can obtain, once you have maxed out the levels of both the evasion skill and the aiming skill. No need to say it's worth its price of 6 skill points. Even more so in that it doesn't get rid of the 2 previous skills. Much better than the lower quality flicker body skill that they would have combined into if I had chosen to evolve them. So my quadruple combo along with a parry and a blink here and there have kept me safe for now, but for how long? I kept on running away from the boss spider, but it kept on chasing me while staying stuck to the wall. Crap. Threads. Those are way worse than the claws. The boss spider must have figured out it needed to do some multitasking to fight back my combo of dodging and shooting, so it threw several strings of threads towards me with thread control. TCH, I can't dodge them all. And a guard won't help me against something meant to trap me. I dodged as many threads as possible, but one of them is getting too close for comfort. But if it's just one dash. Thread control. Asterisk Sha. Asterisk boss spider. Gwahahaha. Surprised? That the control of your all-powerful thread got wrestled away from you. Well, sorry. If it's just for a moment, I can steal the control away from you. That's why I obtained Thread Mastery 4. Of course, I can only take it for a moment, so it's not like I can use threads freely. When it comes to thread control, the one who tries to take control of the thread last is the one with the advantage. Even so, this small glip is just what I needed to escape the thread barrage untouched. It's gonna be tough to take that again, so let's pass the baton to the guys down below. Go, Light Sphere. Asterisk Shash Ha. Asterisk Boss Spider. MWA ha ha ha. Taste your first rays of strong light in who knows how long. The sewers are permanently covered in half-darkness, with only a few magical-looking gems acting as lighting. These are so weak that the freeze team could do their work in secret while the attackers distracted the big guy. It also means that the boss spider's not used to strong lights. It's probably used to not rely on its eyes at all except for using its magic eyes. Even the LV.1 spell of light magic is enough to make it squirm in pain. I withhold myself from using light moves until now just for this surprise strike. Now that it's distracted, time for one of my favorite moves. Open the spatial storage. Out with the stored water. The gallons of water that I used the newly level-up storage's new extra space to store struck the boss spider with enough force to throw it off the walls and down into the abyss. Crash. Or what? The boss spider certainly landed on his spiderweb. And it's certainly frozen by the guys down below. But even so, it didn't break. We even tested the cold resistance of the Spider Lord's thread with my own before we entered the sewers, but it seems the boss spider's a tougher cookie with threads than myself. That stings. More water. Knight Captain. Roger that, boss. Or rather, I've already resummoned the skeleton water mages to prepare a new downpour. The two skeletons used waterfall again, and this time, I threw in the stored water along with it. The boss spider received massive damage from that, but the web still didn't break. What's up with that? The few members down on the ground floor that could use water joined in on the water fight, covering the boss spider with water. Are we trying to drown? The Knight Captain is going for that. Despite the massive water pressure he was exposed to, the boss spider managed to stand up. But it was all for nothing. The freezer team hurriedly froze as much water as they could, trapping the boss spider in a cage of ice. That's Plan IF for ya. Plan Ice Floor. The cage is just an extra. The main point was to create an ice floor that covers the spiderweb so the boss spider would have trouble standing upright. Or that was the original purpose, but since waterfall turned out way better than anyone had expected, the Knight Captain must have thought to improve the plan on the spot. The boss spider tried to break out of the ice, but the Knight Captain didn't allow it and went in for the kill. The boss spider couldn't do anything. His claws were frozen shut by thick ice, and while he had kept his head from freezing, he couldn't hit the nimble Knight Captain with his extendable fangs. The threads within the range of the boss spider were all frozen shut, and his back was in the same condition, so he couldn't make any new threads. Like many of his previous preys, the boss spider was now trapped in the web known as ice. System message. Level has increased. Reached LV.19. You have earned a total of 0.6 skill points. Due to Champion of Alvatria, an additional 0.6 skill points has been earned. And that's all. But seriously, enough EXP for me to level up twice despite the Knight Captain being the only one with the EXP sharing clan skill. Just one more level before I can get a new subclass. Better think about it seriously. Before that, we gotta search the tunnels in case the boss spider tried to lay a few eggs just for a test of the skill. Not to mention that we need to break out the corpse from the ice. Maayan. It's been 3 days after the battle against the boss spider, and I'm living the good life. In other words, no more life-or-death battles. Things are proceeding smoothly for the organization's Volantis takeover operation thanks to my recent achievement of being the MVP in the boss spider battle, Armvale's shop turning into the hottest thing on the market, and the firewoman's rampage in the other tower towns getting rid of the trash of society in those areas. To summarize, the boss spider drastically improved our likability with the city. Why am I mentioning only the boss spider? Because the exoskeleton of that guy went to the knights of the city, who had Armvale create new armors for them with that. Oh, and the guy who recommended that idea was, you know it, me. Another thing the boss spider helped us with was that he was related to those Avidopunks. No clue why they wanted a big bad spider that would eat even its owners. Skills like Tame requires you to either beat the monster into submission, or get its acknowledgement in becoming your tamed monster. Anyway, since the Avido group turned out to be the cause of our spider problems, the authorities of the city asked the firewoman, who's basically my superior, to help them with rooting out those bastards. Those guys have a bounty on their heads now, and the firewoman's already destroyed 3 bases now, counting the one in this town. A 4th one's also been raided, this time by the knights themselves. It's just a matter of time before the secretive boss of the group gets dragged before the court. So yeah, our current good rep with the town's mostly attributed to the boss spider. Thank you very much. What are you doing? Noir. I'm giving my thanks to the spider. You should too, you know. I and the fallen angel is currently waiting at a table in the tavern part of the Adventurers Union. What are we waiting for? Ice Guy and Gust. They're buying tickets for the ferry. We're gonna visit one of the safer islands in this region. It was Gust's idea. Neither I nor the fallen angel had any interest in standing in a long queue filled with people, shiver, so we had the guys do it for us. I packed away the magic stone that I'd prayed to just now, are part of the loot thanks to the knight captain's generosity, and looked what she was wooaahh. The fallen angel was carving a wooden ring, but what's up with those details? The ring's practically telling an epic saga with the decorations around it. What? It was you who wanted me to pick a class that does not consume so much MP Noir. I know I said that, but did you have to pick the one you're that much of a natural genius in? The class that the fallen angel's talking about is called Craftsman. It specializes in handcrafts and shares some aspects with other artisan classes, such as woodworker and weaver. However, the craftsman class is best to be called an accessory-making class. It's easy to both obtain and train, and more importantly, the fallen angel wasn't against getting it, so I got her to take it. As for why I had her pick up the class, it's so she's able to train her skills at any possible moment. Why caring about that? Kukuku, that is because of my brilliant, all right. I just read what was written in the skill encyclopedia, then cross-referenced those facts with the Kegel note, and the various books in the Union Library. The point is, it seems that skills turn easier to train if you're constantly using some sort of skill. That's why my skill levels have broken through the roof lately, as compared to when I was wandering around in the dungeon as a grey demon. I'm using them at every waking moment. The Fallen Angel's Thaumaturgy class is nice and all, since support spells are safe enough to use in the city, but there's the problem with the MP consumption. Therefore, I had her pick a class that would give her skills not too dependent on MP, until we fix that fuel problem of hers. Ice Guy also picked a subclass. It's called Angler, and supposedly a class he always wanted. Turns out his family has been fishers and shipwrights for generations. Can't deny him that class if that's the case. Or rather, he's got great synergy with it. We're back. Alf. Speaking of the fisherman. Alf had returned with Gust and 4 tickets for the ferry. And they're not alone. Yo, millionaire newbie. Carrion. That nickname's just bringing trouble, so stop. Garami. It's the Union Master. He gave a light-hearted sorry before handing me a letter. What's this? A receipt. 110, 100. 100,000, million. It's the check for your share of the profit from auctioning the Spider Queen you brought to the Union on the first day. Unprecedented monsters always go for a nice price. Carrion. TTTTT, that's nice and all, but 5 million -5 million SOL. I've learned a little more about the currency in this world, and 5 million, it's a lot. Like you can live at an inn for around 90 years or so with that amount of money without needing to work. Garami. I want that awesome fishing toolset that Armvale's store got in the previous day. Alf. T, the newest crafting box. Noir. Sushi at the best restaurant in town. My stomach needs to be provided for as well. Gust. Splat, splat, asterisk splat. Asterisk. You gotta love sticky threads. The perfect way to glue up troublemakers when they start making noise. So you are going for these, Carrion. While I was preoccupied with storing the check, the Union Master had been peeking on my notes that I had been working on before. Hey! That's private material. And here I thought that you only wanted to take the test because you were bored, you little devil. To think that such a promising candidate would walk the path of alchemy. Carrion. Alchemy. A type of crafting method that's limited to the alchemist class. By using mana and something called an alchemy circle, one can combine several materials into a new item. There's practically no limit for what's possible to create, but there are some drawbacks. First off, the quality of the products made with alchemy can never exceed quality rank C. Second, unlike other artisan classes, there is no means of mass production with alchemy. Third, the usage of alchemy circles can be called magic, so those not proficient in using magic will have difficulties in using an alchemy circle. Even I have to agree that it's a class that's not what you could call me, but there are some perks with this. First, those magic circle-like things that a necromantic rite and create undead uses are variants of the alchemy circles. It was just a coincidence that I got to know that, One day when I was going to the Union to kill some time, I saw the Union Master creating a golem in the backyard. The process and magic formulas were almost exactly like my necromancy skills. Therefore, I had the Union Master teach me how to unlock Alchemist, which was only a legacy quest like how I got the weaving skill. Then I started to study the relationship between alchemy and necromancy. And what necromancy turns out to be the result of alchemists in the past wanting to recreate other monsters than just golems and synthetic monsters. They tried with chimeras before, but the result wasn't what you would call a success. After the failure with chimeras, the alchemists of the past turned their eyes on the second best option for artificial monsters, meaning undeads. It's just to create an artificial soul, and put it into a dead body and voila. The techniques were based on alchemy, but in the end, it turned into its very own class. I explained to the best of my abilities while showing my notes for help. Well, good luck with that. But what are you going to do with the second class? Carrion. The second class? You didn't know? Alchemist is a special class that will not advance unless you combine it with another intermediate tier artisan class or two. Carrion. GUH. I didn't know that. Wait, then if I take Alchemist when I get the last level before reaching LV.20. Then speedrunning through the Weaver class or something when I unlock the fourth slot. Yees. I like that. Even so, shouldn't you hurry? Carrion. Hurry? Hurry for what? Weren't you going to take a ferry? The other three have already left during your explanation. Carrion. They did what? Wait for me. After catching up with the other three, we got on board the ferry. Leaving me behind, what are they thinking? Ice Guy and Gust went to the deck to try out some fishing luck with the other old men, leaving behind me and the fallen angel at the resting area inside the ship. The ship looks more like a ferry ship from my world than wooden galleons, or whatever from the Age of Discovery. Still made of wood though, with glass windows so you can enjoy the lake's beauty even inside the ship. Is it some migrant-brought invention? There are no sails or whatever, so I think it moves with some Magitech motor. Definitely migrant-originated. The fallen angel wasn't any good company, as she was solely focused on working with the ring from before. Now she's adding some kinda magic effect. I think that's what she's doing. Did craftsman have that kinda ability? Or is it a skill she's taken on her own? Name, Noir. Race, flagel. Gender, female. Level, 22. Karma value, -82. Main class, thaumaturgist LV.25. Subclass, craftsman LV.3. Skills, 25. Titles, 9. Skill points, 0.8. HP, 141/141 MP, 255/255 SP, 113/113. STR, 95 Vit, 97 Mag, 207. Res, 221 SPD, 166 Dex, 123. Int, 85 Luke, 95. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV.13, up 2 mana increase, small, LV.38 up 7 magic increase, small, LV.6 new 1. Resistance increase, small, LV.2 new 2 speed increase, small, LV.1 new 3 dexterity increase, small, LV.3 new 4. Attack skills. Mana burst, holy, LV.5, glow bullet LV.14 up 2. Magic skills. Holy magic LV.30 up 2, healing magic LV.35 up 3, support magic LV.18 up 3. Purification magic LV.8 up 1, dispel magic LV.2, reactive heal LV.18 up 2. Crafting skills. Carving LV.6, new 5, polishing LV.5, new 6, magic bestowal LV.2 new 7. Active skills. Holy veil LV.33 up 1. Passive skills. Precise magic power operation LV.2, evolved 8 deprave LV.1. Resistance skills. Fear resistance LV.14, new 9. Perception skills. Detect evil LV.11 up 5. Leadership skills. Party LV.15 up 6. Elements. Holy element LV.21 up 2. Monster skills. Flight LV.22, celestial sight LV, max. It's not bad. The fallen angel's growth, I mean. From normal people's view, growing this much in just a few days must be pretty impressive. Or that's what my sneaky identification of the townspeople tells me. Or rather, her growth with the crafting skills she got from craftsmen's grown a lot in this short amount of time. What's this, a talent-related proficiency boost? The last crafting skill is the culprit of my suspicion from before. It adds the effect of whatever spell you can fling out to whatever item you're making with a different crafting skill. Then, the result is name, Angel's Wooden Ring. Item type, accessory, ring, rarity, no quality, A+ durability, 20/20ths. Owner, Garami. Stats. Def, 5 MDEF, 5. Effects. Life magic, heal. Description. A wooden ring carved by an angel. Is capable of using life magic, heal, for a small cost that is the wielder's mana. What the dash? Did the fallen angel just make an accessory that lets you use magic? Without any magic skills or any other junk? I stared at the ring in admiration towards the fallen angel for the first time, ever, when she suddenly tossed the dash. Hey! Don't toss that. I grabbed the ring right before it entered Davy Jones' locker with my threads. Too close. Garami, what game are you playing at now? Noir. That's my line. Garami. Whoops. I broke my character. Ahem. This ring, it lets people use the heal spell. Garami. I know that. I made it after all. And so. Noir. I didn't get through to this blockhead. It means anyone can use heal with this ring equipped. Even those without a magic power perception and a magic power operation. Garami. So what? Noir. It means that even someone useless with magic like Ice Guy can use heal to perform first aid on themselves in case of emergency. Why toss it? Garami. Having something that can only perform heal would be like tarnishing my reputation. Even as a beginner, I will only strive for what will make me look like the best. And wood looks cheap. Noir. I've always had an inkling to this thought, but the fallen angel, she's pretty vain. Rather, don't toss sellable accessories just because they clash with your artistic sense. Just give me all the rings you make from now on, and I'll make sure that you will get some cash out of them. Garami. But it is a pain if is a job. Noir. We're just doing Armvale a favor here. Also, even if the rings are no good for you, doesn't mean everyone else is on your level. Garami. Is that true? No, wait, that is obviously true. Noir. And the fallen angel fell for it, hook, line, sinker, and even the fishing rod. She then gave me the other rings she luckily didn't throw away. Oi, these are all A-rank quality stuff. She only bought cheap wood for training purpose, wasn't it? Only one of them lets you use a magic spell, which is the light sphere spell, but still. And only 4 rings. And she's already at that high skill and class level. Geniuses are damn cheats. I left my seat to get some fresh air, and stumbled over Ice Guy and Gus fishing on the deck with some other folks. No wait, ain't Ice Guy asleep? No wonder he chose the rest of skill, rather, aren't I the weird one here? I only took the skill 3 days ago or so, but my skill level's closing the gap between Ice Guys at an alarming pace, despite that I've turned into an early riser so that sunlight resistance can get as much proficiency as possible. Let's not think too much about that. I feel like it's gonna hurt me more than the headache I got from the fallen angel just now. We are soon to reach Plain Island. Plain Island. Home to various farms such as Labira Farm, Arian's Farm, and Caprak Farm. We are soon, announcement. They even got speakers on this thing. Better not think too much about it. Guess it's time to visit some old friends. Plain Island lived up to its reputation. After exiting the harbor, we were met with grassy fields, clean air, and no large buildings in sight. Yup, this is a county island. Kinda feels like those rural areas in those open-world exploration games. There are some shriveled spots of grass here and there, due to the Glaver's drought, but in all, the island looks as healthy as it can get. I can see some thin bovine-looking creatures grassing on the horizon, but they're not skeletons to say it like that. Guess they're still recuperating. Ouch. Hey, Garami. Don't slack off. Gust. TCH, I know. We walked through the road, following the signposts to our location. Rumble, rumble, rumble. We must be getting close. Wall, I asked Ice Guy. He gave me a look of confusion for a moment before getting it and produced a wall of ice in the direction where the rumbling was coming from. From there came a large sand cloud, and it's getting closer by the second. Is it a bird? Is it a bovine stampede? Is it an earthquake? No, it's the mole patrol. Wadash. Moles. Noir. Yeah, it's surprising when you see it for the first time. The mole's charge got disrupted by the ice wall, so we managed to escape getting crushed by a horde of rushing moles. I swear those guys have some sort of rush of skill. Anyway, moles and co's arrived at the scene. Did they miss me so much? Half of it's because Gust also was here. Hey, guys. Missed me Jayafu. Gust. And Gus got buried in a mountain of moles. Is he alright? Oi, fallen angel, do some first aid. Excuse us so much. The Stella moles suddenly went wild. Farmer? Some guy dressed in overalls came running after the moles. Probably one of the workers from the farm. Ah, we are all right, mostly. Alf. Get off the bird already, said Noir, while struggling to pull Gust out of the molehill. So sorry. Everyone, please get off the birdkin child. Farmer. He's a crow goblin, but who cares about the details? I'm so sorry about the mess our helpers have given you. Please accept our apologies. Benjamin Arians. Please accept our apologies. Phyrus Arians. She bit her tongue. No worries, no worries. I'm just as happy for meeting with moles and the rest myself. Gust. Good thing for them all that Gust's not the type to bear a grudge. We're currently at the Arians farm, brought here by the farm worker that came after moles and the rest before. When we arrived, we were met with the father-daughter combo that was apologizing for the mole's behavior. Gust accepted it gracefully, so now we can get down to business. Benjamin Arians, the boss of this place, is a huge, British-looking blonde man, with big arms, or rather, his whole body's big. I couldn't stop myself from identifying him to be sure, if he was some human-beastkin hybrid. Or, maybe not. That dog guy from the first day was a beastkin dog, so a hybrid would have barriers instead of a big body. No, that's a therianthrope. Anyway, Ben the Bearman, 100% human, here's the 5th-generation owner of the farm, and father to Phyrus who I met in the city before joining the organization. Since he's human, I guess the mother's a flugel like the fallen angel. Hope they don't get into a fight. I don't remember where, but I know that the fallen angel got a thorn with other flugels. Doesn't seem like she's home, so that's good. As a sort of repayment, Bearman's agreed to show us around his farm. It's not that big of a deal, but it's the first time I've ever visited a farm, so I'm kinda excited here. As its name suggests, the Arians farm is a sheep farm. They breed sheep for their wool and meat. The wool is almost as good as my Spider Lord's threads. That's the combined work of both growing the sheep with care, while also making a great deal of processing the wool. The crew's made up of monster tamers or beast tamers, plus weavers that take care of the wool. Some of the tamers even have the shepherd title. That's a new one. They also farm vegetables in special grassing areas for the sheep, thanks to the farmers of the crew. The moles have helped them considerably at this point. Or rather, their gardening skills have risen to way higher levels since the last time I identified them. They've kept my teachings close to their hearts ever since we were separated from each other. Sniff. But there's a limit to how green your thumbs can be. The patches of grass that the moles have worked on look so fresh, you could mistake them for strands made of emeralds. On the other hand, the other patches have a more withered yellow color. It's all thanks to moles and the rest that our farm has recuperated from the drought so easily. We can even give a helping hand to our neighbors at this pace. Benjamin. You are a close-knitted society here on this island. Alf. Sure is. If it only extended to the outsiders, Benjamin. The last part was barely audible, but you can't escape my ears that easily, Bearman. I poked at Ice Guy to tell him to hop onto that. Is there any problems with outsiders? Alf. Oh, none at all. Is what I want it to be, but these last years, we have been targeted by a group of scoundrels. Benjamin. While talking with a low voice so that Phyrus that was playing A with the fallen angel a little away from us couldn't hear, Bearman started to explain how these scoundrels had suddenly arrived one day at their farm, wishing monopoly of a certain plant that only the Arians farm knew how to cultivating. Back then, the farm was close to collapsing due to the drought, so Bearman was unsure whenever to accept the sudden, and honestly, suspicious until little Phyrus started to make noise in the other room. Whether it was a coincidence or not, Bearman took that as a sign and refused the deal. Your business advisor is your 2-year-old girl. It seemed stupid to me, but Bearman only said to those guys back then that he only wanted to take some time to think about it, but it got the other side all aggressive for some reason. Weird, right? That seems like the actions of someone not up to something good. Alf. What a coincidence. I had the same thoughts back then. Benjamin. Who wouldn't? After that, the negotiations unsurprisingly broke off, and I had those gentlemen take their leave from the island. Not long after that, our ranch started to face several difficulties. Benjamin. Sabotage. Alf. If not outright robbery. Several cargoes were either attacked by robbers or simply destroyed by monsters. The kind that can be directed easily towards targets. After that, they would brazenly send an offer to protect our wares from such accidents. Benjamin. Yikes. There's gotta be a limit to harassment. And even if there isn't any, it should. No need for a detective on this case. But what happened after that? Alf. Simple. The attacks on the cargoes were making trouble for the other ranches as well, so we all came together and asked adventurers for protection. After a while, this resulted in the Union making cargo transport guarding a permanent accessible quest for adventurers. Benjamin. Oh yeah. I remember seeing something like that on the quest board. The rewards were pretty nice as well. Some even gave away skill points. I didn't even think of accepting them because guarding's not my thing. I need to be close to the target of protection after all. In the end, the bandit attacks started to subside, but since the monsters had learned how to attack caravans by then, the protection quest still holds to this day. On the other hand, I never saw anything from those brats after that, nor did we have any man-made troubles until recently. Benjamin. He must be talking about the kidnapping of the angel girl. If there was someone after you, you wouldn't let your little girl out in the open like that after all. Did they stop attacking because they waited for such a chance? Good thing you hired a bodyguard. Alf. You mean Miss Mira? She has been a great help to us. Only, Benjamin. Only what? She is somewhat strange. She has a love for money and gold that even Phyrus, who is yet to be interested in money, can understand her greed the moment they met. Even so, Mira only asks for the minimal amount of payment, even when she has the right to ask for more. Benjamin. All right, I don't care. She's probably saving proficiency for some skills like charity. Seriously, not like I care. I don't, all right. Sniff. That is praiseworthy of her. Alf. It sure is. Benjamin. TCH. For some reason, this conversation is pissing me off. Is it my devilish lineage at work here? Ooh, now I got even madder. I'll not allow even DNA to decide what I like or not. Sigh, but this is just venting my anger at something, right? Geez, why did that have to happen to me? Let us go and set up the contract. Benjamin. Gladly. Garami, you can simply look around the place. I get that this kind of paperwork isn't your style, so leave this to me. Alf. And with that, Ice Guy and Bearman went into the office to do something I completely failed to get while I was busy hating my genetic code. Seriously? You're gonna leave me behind? Then, the fallen angel went somewhere because the little angel wanted someone to play with? Oh, right, then Gust's taken by moles and the rest. Isn't this, like, a little bad? Me in my condition, being alone. Hey, you bastard. Get over here. And now someone's asking for a fight. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. B because my current stat is dash. Name, Garami. Race, Resetsu Ogre Lord. Gender, female. Level, 19. Karma value, -200, chaotic. Main class, Assassin LV.6. Subclass Spectromancer LV.17. Skills, 130. Titles, 30. Blessings, 3. Skill points, 9.0. Condition, waning. HP, 105/105, 255, MP, 195/195, 386, SP, 106/106, 257. STR, 148, 311, Vit, 76, 196, Mag, 98, 213. Res, 112, 272, SPD, 201 for 12, Dex, 210 for 148. Int, 120 Luke, 150. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV, max, HP auto recovery LV.21, mana increase LV.14. Reduced mana consumption LV.41, up to, MP auto recovery LV.34, stamina increase, small, LV, max. Minimize stamina consumption LV.4, strength increase LV.5, vitality increase LV.4. Magic increase, small, LV.31, up 1, resistance increase, small, LV, max, speed increase LV.5. Dexterity increase LV.6. Attack skills. Assassination arts LV.6, guard LV.45, parry LV.46. Mana burst, darkness, LV.11, glow bullet LV.12, up 1, gloom bullet LV.11, up 2. Bite LV.30, up 1. Magic skills. Light magic LV.4, up 1, darkness magic LV.20, up 1, magic ability LV.21, up 1. Healing magic LV.15, up 3, summonkin LV.1, create undead LV.20, up 1. Necromantic rite LV.11, up 1. Crafting skills. Weaving LV.11, up 5, mixing LV.1, create trap LV.3. Active skills. Liquid control LV.1, aura of darkness LV.21, chaotic concurrence LV.9. Shadow dive LV.1, heresy modification LV.20, evil lords aura LV.7. Blink LV.13, up 1, energy warfare LV.20, up 1, sky jump LV.10, up 1. Poison coating LV.6, shooting LV.13, up 2. Sadistic constitution LV, max. Stealth LV.38, up 1, silence LV.41, up 1, odorless LV.33, up 1. Recognition obstruction LV.9, up 2, camouflage LV.35, up 1, lightwalk LV, max. Thread control LV.49, up 2, cutting thread LV.25, up 1, piercing thread LV.24, up 1. Impact thread LV.22, up 1, spatial storage LV.9. Passive skills. Swordsmanship LV.16, up 1, marksmanship LV.14, up 2, whipsmanship LV.36, up 1. Thread mastery LV.3, evolved armor LV.12, martial arts LV.4. Magic power operation LV.28, aiming LV, max, evasion LV, max. Probability correction LV.3, new acrobatics LV.11, up 1. Overreading LV.12, up 4. Climbing LV.30, pilfer LV.16, surprise attack LV.10. Battle survivalist LV.4, light reinforcement LV.11, up 1, darkness reinforcement LV.32, up 1. Debuff reinforcement LV.17, gathering LV, max, rest LV.29, up 14. Riding LV.39, footwork LV, max, lockpicking LV.12. Fishing LV.12, dismantling LV.7, vital point knowledge LV.28. Thought acceleration LV.36, up 3, linguistics LV.23, up 3, parallel processing LV.41, up 2. Automapping LV.20, language adaptation. Resistance skills. Water resistance LV.30, darkness resistance LV.16, death resistance LV.1. Poison resistance LV.30, up 2, poison immunity LV.1, new curse resistance LV.3, new. Heretic resistance LV.24, heretic immunity LV.9, paralyze resistance LV.21, up 2. Sleep nullification, confusion resistance, LV.20 up to, fear resistance LV, max. Faint resistance LV.3, pain resistance LV, max, pain mitigation LV.8 new. Sunlight resistance LV.13. Perception skills. Night vision LV, max, intuition LV.13, presence perception LV.25. Trap detection LV.2, identification LV, max up 3, discern LV.47 up 3. Identification blocking LV.10, up 1, fake identity LV.5, discover LV.27. Mind's eye LV.13 up 2. Magic sight LV, max. Leadership skills. Leadership LV.34 tactics LV.25, party LV.13 up 1. Tame LV.12. Control undead LV.24 up 2. Royal authority LV.3. Evil royalty LV.1. Elements. Lesser light element LV.6 up 3, darkness element LV.33 up 2. Monster skills. Dragon power LV.6 up 1, poison bite LV.31 up 2, paralyze bite LV.19 up 2. Sleep bite LV.21 up 2, confusion bite LV.17 up 2, spider lord's thread LV.11 up 1. Shapeshift, humanoid, LV.8, golden ratio LV.9 up 1, grudge evil eye LV.8. Extra skills. Zahak, dragon of darkness LV.1. At least let me use darkness magic, you damn waning ailment. Why did I have to take that stupid poison immunity, skill the day after the boss spider battle? WHYYYYY. Alf's POV. And you are sure this private army of yours will hold their promise? Benjamin. Of course. There is my hometown as a living example. Life's never been better there. Alf. You would reassure once or twice when it's about the safety of your family. I would have done the same, or maybe as many times as possible before the other side got too annoyed. Benjamin Arians seemed to be satisfied when I mentioned the example with my hometown. He must have splurged on a lie detector magitech after the episode with those wrongdoers or whatever they were. Then, the Belial private army will have a lasting contract in protecting the Arians farm in exchange for getting priority of your goods. Alf. Please do. Benjamin. Adventurers may be usable, but there could be bad apples among them. Not to mention there could be times when there is no one to take the guarding quests given by the ranches. Having a contract with a real army will be more assuring for the farmers, as they are promised protection at any time. If this works well, our reputation can spread to the other farms, and before long, we will have a large influence on the producers of the consumable goods of this region. It will not give us a monopoly or something, as we are only aiming to gain a good relationship with them, and not a complete takeover. Doing the latter would only gain the ire of the populace. The other option, the one with a friendly relationship, will help us spread the name of the organization, or rather, the Belial private army. What better PR is there than to be the guardian of your everyday life? That is the real reward we are aiming for. The priority thing with the farm is just a bonus in comparison. While sorting out the thoughts in my head, I had Benjamin Arians sign the contract I had stored in the item bag in case of such a situation. Did Garami foresee so far when she wanted to travel to this island? If so, I need to re-evaluate Garami's worth as a leader. While thinking so, I looked outside to see what the possible mastermind was doing. Why is she being dragged away by some swordswoman? Wait, can someone explain this? The same Garami that toyed around with a rank sea monster was beaten that easily. I rubbed my eyes and took another look, which made me notice that Garami had gotten a bump on her head, along with her clothes being covered in a small amount of dirt. Going from this, did she trip and knock herself out? There is a dire need of re-evaluating Garami, for sure. I tripped. While I was fidgeting due to my current weakened stats, I didn't focus where I placed my feet and tripped. And got KO'd. Have I been reduced to back when I was a gray demon or something? This all comes down to the night after the day we sent Boss Spider-San to the Ice Age, and I stupidly thought it was safe to take the poison immunity skill, but it turned out to be the final straw on the camel's back. I got slapped with the waning ailment. Waning refers to the waning of the soul due to it being overloaded with skills, which turns out to be like the proverb I just used. Skills can be seen as equipment for the soul, which allows it to access the latent power in it that all souls have. However, I've over-equipped my soul. Like how a child cannot wear a solid iron plate mail, my poor soul couldn't handle the stress of the skill festival I have going. So yeah, after getting struck by intense pain in both body and mind, but it's probably only in the soul, I lost access to multiple skills. Almost all my stats got reduced by 50% or more, with only the MP being somewhat better, and even my regular flesh and blood bodies weaker than before, even when not counting the loss of stats and skills. My motor nerves seem to have weakened. And sometimes, my legs suddenly give up on me. Forcing an SPD/DEX hybrid character, like me saying farewell to their legs is just sick. Then there's the fact that waning makes it impossible to use magic. As if sealing darkness magic and light magic wasn't bad enough. So, I have to wait until my soul gets better. But until then, I'm stuck in a body that's, if you put it nicely, faulty to a fault. And yes, I already know it's not a nice way to put it, but the situation is that bad. Just getting a single skill is enough to kill me at my current stage. Buying it with skill points, leveling up my classes, or a title, every possible way leads to the grave. However, not using my skills will give me some breathing room, and recover from the disease. It's just a matter of time. On the other hand, it is a matter of time. I'm only holding out since I've got pain-resisting skills, but anyone else would have died simply from the shock. Around 80% of the known victims of waning died due to that and not waning itself. I'm so close to losing it here. Luckily, I know exactly what I need. A level up, or better said, having my soul elevate to a next plane. As long as it's not heaven or hell. But how am I supposed to farm EXP like this? The answer to my question is party. It shares the EXP Ice Guy and the Fallen Angel gets with me, so all I need to do is to force them to battle monsters while I'm standing on the sideline. I even semi-forced them to take subclasses so they would get interested in improving them with bloody battles. Ice Guy got Angler and turned into a fishing nightmare, but the Fallen Angel turned into a crafter with craftsman. Didn't have any high expectations of her, but it still annoys me. Even arriving at Plain Island's a plan to get the two of them to farm EXP. The monsters reported by the fishers of this island are said to be stronger than those you can find close to town, so they've got more EXP. Having a sort of vacation here to get Ice Guy fishing was the main goal, so why did it end up with me being challenged all of a sudden? I've got no luck in my life. I'm awake. Ouch. Damn body. Whoa, I think I saw my life flash before my eyes when I was out. I've still got my legs. Check. Am I transparent? Nope. Alright, no ghost demon Garami yet. And where is this? An attic. At least not heaven, sorry. It should be hell there, right? From the window, I can see that night's fallen. I was knocked out for that long. And what's up with this place? It's covered with junk. Wait, are those swords? They're not broken, but they're trash alright. Some have horrible quality, some are almost broken, and some have two strange abilities that make them worse than a cursed weapon. Whoever collected these must be a real It doesn't hurt. And these bandages and this smell. You're awake. You need to be more careful if you're that ill. That voice. The guy from before, or girl? Woman? Definitely woman. A blue-haired woman that could easily succeed as a model was walking up the stairs leading to the attic. It's the little angel's bodyguard from that time. Her name was Millie. I can't remember. In that case, identification sensei, do your thing. Name, Mira Oriola. Race, light sprite. Gender, female. Level, 31. Karma value, -200, chaotic. Main class, Squire LV.45. Skills, 34. Titles, 13. Blessings, 0. Skill points, 4.4. HP, 168/168 MP, 315/315 SP, 108/108. STR, 157 VIT, 117 MAG, 102. Res, 145 SPD, 275 Dex, 262. Int, 115 Luke, 94. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase LV.4 Mana increase, small, LV, max strength increase, small, LV, max. Vitality increase, small, LV.25, resistance increase, small, LV.35, dexterity increase, small, LV.17. Attack skills. Sword arts LV.48, guard LV.49, parry LV, max. Mana burst, light, LV.14. Light force shield LV.33. Magic skills. Light magic LV.24. Active skills. Blink LV.47, charm LV.5. Passive skills. Swordsmanship LV, max armor LV.38, close quarters combat LV, max. Magic power operation LV.32, overeating LV.2, pilfer LV, max. Light reinforcement LV.35, footwork LV, max. Resistance skills. Light resistance LV, max. Death resistance LV.3, fear resistance LV, max. Perception skills. Presence perception LV, max. Danger sense LV, max. Leadership skills. Cooperation LV, max. Party LV.35. Elements. Light element LV.44. Monster skills. Light spirit LV, max. Spirit sight LV, max. Spirit transmutation LV, max. Extra skills. Ergetam, arm of silver light LV.1. Title list. Achievement titles. Foul eater, petty thief, light technique master. Vermin bane, daredevil, quest taker. Giant killer, master of swords. Hunting titles. Monster slaughterer, demon slayer, lizard slayer. WYRM slayer, arachnid slayer. Status titles. D-rank adventurer, true chaos. Ehe. What the heck's this supposed to be? A hero. Is this the holy hero of some fantasy legend? What's? Hello. Mira. And I got lost in thoughts. But this time, who can blame me? Thank you. Garami. For what? Mira. Damn, just get it already. I did, despite being slow. Oh, you're welcome. Mira. Guess she's not as slow. I mean, this situation is the kind where she nursed me back to health, right? And she did a damn good job. These bandages have some medicine on them, by the smell of it. How are your body? You're affected by waning. Then those ointments should relieve the pain somewhat. Just don't go and think that you're safe now. Those are simply painkillers. Mira. Yeah, thought so. I. Wiry you on the waning secret. You didn't have professor identification in your skill list. Wait, is it this guy? Skill, spirit sight. Skill type, monster skill. Attribute, none. Effect. Allows the user to observe the flow of mana and souls. Allows the user to see, even when exposed to sight-blocking environments, such as smoke and darkness. Why do angels and spirits get so many unfair sight-related skills? My poor magic vision is feeling like a cheap knockoff. The fallen angel's skill shared the second effect, but the first one was to observe divine power, whatever that is. Don't tell anyone. Garami. What's done's done. Better try to mini-zine the damage. Sorry. I already mentioned it to your friends. Mira. Minimize the damage. Don't blame me here though. Telling someone's party members when their leader knocks themselves out is standard procedure. They went to sleep at the inn at the harbor, so you can meet them tomorrow. Mira. Yes, you're absolutely right. Unreal. Or it's night already. Unreal. Now to the self-introductions. As you may remember, my name is Mira Aureola, a D-rank adventurer and currently, the bodyguard of the little brat that's this farm's idol-like angel. Mira. Just as I remembered. And you don't call your client a brat. Garami. E-rank. Garami. The incident with the boss spider allowed me to rank up. Having the party leader as an F rank is, you know. I knew it. That ranking was wrong after all, said Mira, looking pretty pleased with herself. What's she talking about? Remember when we first met at Valanta's? Back when you helped me take out those maggots that tried to take the little lady. I knew that you couldn't be a lousy F rank. Mira. Ah, thanks for the good reviews. Someone that defeated the disaster of water being an F rank. No way, right? Mira. Ye. Garami. How did she know? Only Gust and maybe Moles and Co. should know about that. You did defeat that snake made of water. I saw the battle through this, said Mira, while taking something out of the pile of swords, a telescope. Sure, you could watch the battle from this island with that, but that's no proof I was participating in, That robed fellow back then, it was you, right? The one who shaved off parts of the water serpent with some black snakes of their own. That's a dragon slayer extra skill, and your soul has an incredible aptitude for the darkness attribute, and having draconic attributes despite being a demon. Mira. Right. This one got those nasty eyes of her. No wonder. I even used the same robe when I met her for the first time. With all those shreds of evidence, it's easy to guess the answer. Then, what to do? Deny her theory and say it was someone else. Or accept her statement and try to figure out what she wants. Then what if I was? Theoretically. Garami. Nothing much except giving my thanks. Mira. What? Garami. Why the surprise? They are called disasters because they have the potential to destroy the world. What's wrong thanking someone for stopping one of them? Mira. Crap, sound logic. Jokes aside, Glavras was such a dangerous foe. Ignoring the natural laws of this world, which is the world system, and converting almost any material to water. That's a guy you want to get rid of, okay. No prob, Garami. So it was you then. Pleased to make your acquaintance, hero. Mira. Hero. Me? You gotta be joking. On another note, that flagel girl you traveled with mentioned that you are using a strange short sword. May I have a look? Mira. That thing. Why does she want to see that? Rather, your eyes are scary. Back off. Whether she guessed my question or not, the humanoid spirit started to tell her story. See this room? It's the place that Ben's allowing me to live in while guarding his little girl. And as you can see, I have a small love for swords. Mira. Small. Small for who? A titan? Come on, just a look. I won't do anything bad to her, so just a look. Or let me see how sharp she is. There's nothing to worry about. Mira. Your attitude is worrying me. Stop panting, stop drooling, stop looking like an old man in front of a bombshell woman. Karate chop. Smack. Ouch. Damn, I almost lost myself there. Mira. It's not, almost. You lost yourself more than a rock and roll festival. Swords pervert. Garami. Yes, I love swords, so what? I love famous swords and money more than anything in this world. Mira. Above people, fairness, dreams, and hope. Garami. Ugh. Well, I get that stuff like that's important as well, but you know, Mira. That's good. If she was a heartless incarnation of greed, then things wouldn't proceed smoothly. Not that I think too highly of those things either. Just a certain amount. Something feels off. Anyway, Garami, was it? You give off the same feeling as me. Our strengths and weaknesses are probably the same as well. Mira. I don't go full pervert over swords. Garami. Stop singling that out every possible moment. I'm going to cry. Mira. You're already crying. Yeah, something feels off here. What I want to say is, how about we work together? Mira. Why? Despite me looking confused at her, Mira started to talk about her good points. I got trained in the Solomar Warrior School, and while my main class is one that only shows its worth when advanced, I am already strong enough to reach the D rank for adventurers. Mira. She's not wrong. Squire is a strange class without any skills to offer, but once it evolves into a true knight, it's leagues above other special classes. It's no easy fellow to use either, so this spiritwoman's got talent all right. Wait, did she just say Solomar? What's your connection to the Demon King? Garami. If my gut's right, then the organization's not related to that guy in any good way possible. They're storing power while making a big deal out of it's Belial, and not Solomar, that's helping folk while crushing bad guys. My father used to be a guard for the Solomar army, but he died during an accident while on duty. Not that I blame the country for it. Being a guard's that kind of a job. Mira. That's pretty cold of her. Did she and her dad have a bad relationship? After that, I was pretty much a street rat. My mother died before I was a year old after all. No other family members to go to either. If Dad's old colleagues didn't find me in time, I would have died in some back alley. Even if I didn't, my fate wouldn't be pretty. Mira. Solomar, the country of demons, scary. Not sure if I want to visit that place. But that's where the organization's headquarters are, right? There'll be a time when I have to go there. Unreal. Since I had a talent with swords, Dad's old friends had me enter the Solomar Adventurer School. It's a facility operated by the Adventurers Union to train brats into adventurers or whatever they want to be. Sometimes, the nobles try to win over talented students. I was one of them, so I decided to leave the country. To summarize, I'm grateful for some of the people there, but I've got no attachment to the country itself. Mira. Then, what about Belial? Garami. Belial? You mean the former Duke family? Mira. Former. Garami. You didn't know. The current demon lord demoted them for an accident or something and executed the head of the family back then. They also demoted the family to the status of baron after that to boot. Mira. Was it really the Belials who did the mistake? Garami. What, so you did know about it? That's right. The real culprit was the demon lord. He made one of his worst opponents take the fall for an accident he created. It's an open secret for those in Solomar. Mira. A demonic country in dead. Think I just stumbled over one of the organization's main goals here. If not, then that leader Phyrus girl is one warped person. Why all the questions? Mira. Just got a little sidetracked. Then, why do you want to join up with me? Garami. Ah, I see. Why wouldn't I? Someone that's able to beat a freaking disaster is bound to get up in the world. Mira. So you're planning on riding on my coattail? Garami. This girl. And I'm capable of helping in any way possible. Not to be repetitive, but I reached D rank even without a functional class. Mira. I can talk normally too. Hey. Garami. Do I have to answer such an obvious question? Mira. She's brutally honest. Why me? Garami. Why? Maybe your aura, Mira. Huh? Garami. It feels like I could work well with you. I can't express it well, but I feel going with you will lead to lots of profit. Mira. Honest to a fault. Well, that's fine. She's got something that makes me not freak out like I do when talking to strangers. Is it because she's similar to Gust, like an idiot? Or because she's so true to her desires? 3 conditions. Then I'll accept. Garami. In any case, I seriously want her as a right-hand man. Greedy or not, she's a good find as long as she stays loyal. And she said it herself. She's exceptional. Yay. Then, those are. Mira. First, you have to join the organization under my command. Garami. You're working for someone else. Mira. Belial Private Army. Garami. Mira looked confused for a moment, before she became aware of what I had said, for then turning pale like a ghost. If I had said anything bad about those guys, Mira. Nothing much would happen. I'm only a trainee. Not too interested in the boss revenge or whatever. Probably gonna get dragged into it some way or another. Garami. Alright. That's good. Mira. Not sure about my friends though, so be smart with your mouth. Garami. Mira couldn't do anything but nod with a pale face. Second, you need to expect some unreasonable orders if the situation forces me to. Garami. That's pretty reasonable. Being an adventurer sometimes leads to situations where strange orders are needed. Mira. Not only then. Garami. Mira. Trash those trash swords. Garami. Never. Not my children, screamed Mira while holding several of her children in her arms while crying. Seriously. I retrieved my short sword from the storage and held it up so Mira could see it. She looked at it with sparkles in her eyes. Wait, did her eyes shine just now? Don't tell me her eyes turned to soul signs. Spirits are damn strange. No, she's a sprite, was it? Humanoid spirit creature. The only reason why she didn't come closer was that she tried to keep her trash sword safe from me. This one was made by customizing a certain cursed sword. We can do the same with everyone here as well. Garami. Then say that sooner, shouted Mira. And stop rubbing your face with the swords. Be glad they're sheathed. Third, go and get your weapon upgraded by Armvale when we can move back to town. Garami. Sniff I can. Why you mean that newest master smith in town? Mira. He's part of the group Garami. Miss Garami. This Mira will do her best serving you as your sword. Mira. Just don't shout. Also, you need to wait until you've finished being the little angel's bodyguard. By the way, how long are you supposed to work for them? Garami. We renew the contract each week, but with that Alf guy barging in, Ben was worried whether I wanted to continue or not, so this is a good opportunity. Those guys can't complain when I've protected the little lady for so long, Mira. Those guys? Garami. A group of people I owed a debt to. They again had a debt of honor to Ben, so they wanted me to guard his little girl as a compensation for the debt. Mira. And the reason for the debt? Garami. The casino. Mira. Condition number 4, I'm gonna be in charge of your wallet from now on. Garami. And no way. Mira. The non-salty lake sea. The fresh air. The shining sun. What a hag of a day. So, I'm at the beach. Why? I wanna know. Things started yesterday when Firas Group won a set of fishing gear, along with some other stuff. This made Firas wanting to try fishing, which Behrman gladly agreed to. Wait, fishing, and that all the liquor he has is honey-based. Behrman, you're closer to them than just the shape. No matter, the problem's not that part. It's that one of Firas' classmates was the one who told her about a great fishing place they frequently visit, and they wanted to invite her to come along. Yup. You guessed it. The classmate's a male. As anyone could guess, Behrman, leading a mob of the strongest workers of the farm, accompanied Firas on her fishing trip, all of them acting like the incarnation of wrath. I attached the fallen angel to their group in case healing magic is needed, but I fear for the young boy's future. Then, Ice Guy wanted to fish as well, but no way he's gonna get a bite with the troop of wrathful ogres close by. Mira jumped on the offer to join and dragged me along with her. Whyyyy. Armed with the new prize rod, Ice Guy's old rod, and the one I bought in town before getting Waning Ed, we sat down on the rocky shore and started fishing. It's mostly just small fish, except when we got a tire. Why a tire? Both Mira and Ice Guy stopped in their tracks when they saw the tire that I got, but they kick-started again after they noticed something. Ice Guy got a bite. A big one. The rod's starting to look shaped. Hey, stop that. Don't break my new rod, shouted Ice Guy to today's big catch. Mira threw away her fishing rod and grabbed her greatsword that was laying on the rocks nearby instead, ready to face whatever Ice Guy's got. I gave Ice Guy some thread control support to pull his fishing rod. And heave and a hoe. Splash. Big. A big, dark brown fish, around the size of a moped, flew into the air. It looks more armored than Shelley, oh. Either I'm seeing things, or that thing glowed in a way that suspiciously looks like an attack skill retreat. Stab. Before we could do anything, Mira had thrown her greatsword at the armored fish, killing it in one blow. The fish fell bleeding into the sea. No way it survived that. Still. What was this? Gourami. Damn, it's a breaker trout. From what I've heard, they used to be a rare pain in the ass for the fishers before the drought. Seems like they've returned to the lake along with the non-monstrous fishes. Alf. And that's bad because of **//. Because the smell or something from one attracts more of them. A group of who knows how many of those armor fishes was swimming towards us, all already glowing in the same light as the first one did. Gourami, you're weakened, so stay, good job. Alf. Sure. What? Is it wrong to be the first taking cover when a bunch of overgrown piranhas comes charging? I've got Waning, so there's no way I'm gonna fight those. I'll leech of the EXP till I recover. Ice Guy retrieved the halberd from his item bag and emitted frozen air from the weapon. Whoa, when did he learn to do that? I'm getting the chills just looking AAATCHOO. Sniff, like that. First come, first served. What's the color of your bounty? Shouted Mira while storming towards the trouts. Didn't you throw away that greatsword just now? Why's it back in your hands? Mira ran to the edge of the shore and jumped. Why re you jumping into the water? That's the fish's home turf. My worries were unneeded. The moment Myra's feet met the water surface, she had teleported to another area. Is she using a blink to facilitate some water running technique? Damn, that's useful. Wonder if I can copy that. The armor fishes didn't seem to enjoy Myra's light-based acrobatics as they swarmed at her. Their complaints were met with the sharp edge of the greatsword. Mira jumps over the charging fishes while in mid-dash blink, and cuts their unguarded backs with a single stroke. From how the sword shined, that must have been that grand sword art that Mira once showed me. It's impressive, it is seriously an impressive feat and all, but how? I can't do such precise maneuvers when using a blink, nor canceling it either. I've tried and it didn't end pretty. My nose still hurts when I remember that time. And now she did something even more mysterious. After cutting down the nth armor fish, she suddenly held two greatswords in a dual sword style. Where did the second one come from? She threw it. The second sword struck an approaching armor fish straight to the brains. Then Mira turned around and threw her third sword. Wait a minute. Another one. I calmed myself and took a better look and saw that Myra's left arm was covered in a silver-white light. So that's the trick. Her extra skill. Myra's creating copies of her greatsword made of silver-white light, and uses them as disposable weapons. Why didn't I notice the color difference before now? It's better than having to spend cash on getting new ones, gotta give her points for that. System message. Level has increased. Reached LV point 20. You have earned 0.3 skill points. Due to Champion of Alvatria, an additional 0.3 skill points were earned. Points. More like a reward. Good going, Mira. Still, not enough to get rid of waning. The pain in my body's completely gone, but my stats and skills are still out of shape. It's progress though. Whether Mira noticed or not, she continued to gut the armor fishes while they're still alive. She sometimes even kicks them up to the shore with some sort of light exploding kick. Look, I'm not sure either, but that's the only way to describe it. Is she planning on selling those armor fishes? They don't look too delicious, so will they sell? Maybe I should recommend shooting to her. That, plus her mass-produced swords, will give her a style similar to a certain red archer, creating swords to use as projectiles. Let's do that. For real. After showing and throwing off her copy swords for a little while, Mira retreated to the shore. Out of MP, huh? One of the armor fishes tried to catch her, but she kicked it back into the water with that explosion kick move of hers again. Seriously, that's not a mana burst only move, right? I need to be more serious about my attribute moves. With Mira safe on the shore and recover with an MP potion, the armor fishes that had ganged up on her turned to join the other half that's attacking Ice Guy. Wonder how he's holding up. The heck. The water around Ice Guy had turned into an Arctic Ocean. No jokes. There are tons of miniature glaciers in the water, dropping the temperature by a visible degree. Rather, fishes are capable of shivering. The armor fishes are doing so, anyway. Ice Guy has frozen himself on a platform of ice on the water, facing any armored fishes that charged at him. Like now. One of them jumped out of the water and headed towards Ice Guy like a missile. Crash. Like a missile that crashed into a wall of ice. Ice Guy must have used several uses of ice wall to make it solid enough to withstand that missile attack. Ice Guy kept on defending himself from the armor fish's attacks, never initiating one himself except for a counter here and there. He used the walls of ice to stop the fish, slammed them with the hammer part of the halberd, or simply guarded against their attacks, unfazed by their destructive power. Ice Guy, you've been upgraded to Fortress Guy. This is a prime example of a strong offense is a strong defense. Rather, are you going to be alright? That's some heavy blows you're taking. What's his HP? Name, Alfred Loxley. Race, human. Gender, male. Level, 29. Karma value, -11. Main class, Spearman LV.48. Subclass, Angler LV.7. Skills, 34. Titles, 10. Skill points, 2.2. HP, 189/214 MP, 66/121 SP, 169/218. STR, 211 VIT, 152 MAG, 112. Res, 147 SPD, 147 Dex, 183. Int, 112 Luke, 105. Skill list. Ability skills. Health increase, small, LV.34 Rep 9. Stamina increase, small, LV.11 Nu 1. Resistance increase, small, LV.2 Nu 2. Speed increase, small, LV.10 up 3. Dexterity increase, small, LV.5 new 3. Attack skills. Spear arts LV.41 up 3, guard LV.31 up 5, heavy blow LV.32 up 3. Frost strike LV.37 up 5, ice wall LV.40 up 7. Magic skills. Ice magic LV.1 new 4. Active skills. Element spear LV.2 up 1, energy warfare LV.13 up 5, quick step LV.32 up 1. Passive skills. Halberd LV.8 up 4, armor LV, max up 7, close quarters combat LV.3 new 5. Leeching cold LV.14, new 6, battle continuation LV.32 up 13. Ice reinforcement LV.8 new 7. Pierce reinforcement LV.42 up 3, rest LV.45 up 9, footwork LV.2 new 8. Fishing LV.46 up 11, gutting LV.4 new 9. Resistance skills. Ice resistance LV.25 up 8, fear resistance LV.38 up 13, pain resistance LV, max up 13. Pain mitigation LV.1 new 10. Perception skills. Night vision LV.12 new 11, danger sense LV, max up 9. Leadership skills. Leadership LV.20 up 2, cooperation LV.30 up 8, party LV.34 up 9. Elements. Lesser ice element LV.21 new 12 title list. Achievement titles. Daredevil, Pinch Breaker, Legion of One new. Vermin Bane, new, Ice Technique User new. Hunting titles. Monster Slayer, Fish Slayer, Beast Slayer new. Rodent Slayer new. Status titles. E-rank Adventurer. He's holding out better than I thought. I know I'm the one who had him train his ice skills daily, but still. Wait, isn't his HP recovering? It's at 194 right now. Did he acquire something like auto-recovery? But there's no such skill, the only unknown is this guy, so by process of elimination. Skill, Leeching Cold. Skill type, passive skill. Attribute, Ice. Effect. Recovers HP based on damage inflicted on enemies with cold-based attacks. Okay, that's a cheat in Ice Guy's hands. The water's chilled down due to his move, right? So the reduced HP of the armor fishes are coming back as HP for Ice Guy. Someone. Call the GM. We've got a bug here. Get the nerf going. Jokes that I don't wanna come true aside, Ice Guy found the skill of his dreams here. He's almost always taking a tank position, so this move's gonna help him big time. Even his skills are growing with tank in mind here, wiry, all his defensive skills grown so much anyway. I'm going in again. Mira. Please do. These are starting to turn troublesome. Alf. And there she goes again. At this rate, the armor fishes are going to be exterminated without problems. Along with the odds of getting any bites afterward. Sorry, Ice Guy. No more fishing, As I walked away to stay clear of any stray shots, I noticed something strange happening with the water current. There is a current here. Wasn't this place supposed to be a lake? Like still water. Some rivers start from this place, but not something that generates such a powerful crack, ow. Splash. I got caught off guard by a huge, and I mean huge, chunk of the rocky shore suddenly breaking off, plunging me straight into the lake. Good thing I'm already experienced with how to survive a water current already, thanks to my improvised escape plan on the 3rd floor of the Waterknot dungeon. Breaking the current with some well-placed storage entrances, then dragging me up to the shore with some threads. It's good that I survived, but where am I now? The current flushed me away from Mira and Ice Guy. And to add insult to the injury, automapping, not working due to waning. I dried my clothes with a Magi tech I bought in town before I traveled to the island and took a look at my surroundings. I am at a small shore just in front of a massive rock wall. I cross-referenced the info with what I had learned when I looked at the map of the island, concluding that I'm currently at the island's northeast coast. The harbor and the ranch are located at the southern part of the island, and since the place we were fishing was located at the eastern shores. Damn, I was washed away for quite a while. How to get back? As I was thinking whenever to climb the rock wall or simply wait for help, I noticed an opening in the wall. A rather large one, but it was hidden from view by the position of the rocks, so you'll only notice it when you're so close you can touch the wall. The secret passage is built like a channel that boats can travel, with paths for those on foot at the side. It's not that wide, only big enough to let something like a rowboat pass through. With nothing else to do, I decided to take a little adventure while waiting for the rest to notice my disappearance. There's also something that's caught my attention regarding this place: it's too well made. There are no human-made constructs or anything here, but the path is too cleanly built. Like someone intentionally dug their way through the mountain wall. I walked as silently as I could without using my stealth skills, and soon reached the end of the path. What should I call it? A storage facility. There are tons of empty crates littering around here, and cranes that are supposed to help to move the crates onto boats. I can see some office-like doors by the walls, strengthening the idea of this place being a facility of some sort. If you ignore that the crates are stabled so they're making walls. If not, then this place is a labyrinth. Not to mention that this place feels big enough to contain Bearman's Ranch. The whole thing. Even the areas where the sheep grazes. However, the place is completely deserted. Cobwebs are covering the whole place, and dusty enough to cause allergies for almost anyone. I needed to cover my face with one of my handmade scarves to go further into the building. As I walked in, I couldn't see any signs of people living here, except for a few crawling, thread-spinning colleagues of mine. Isn't there anything interesting here? I started to look into the crates out of boredom and ended up getting lucky with one of them. A bottle filled with some sort of gray liquid. Did I say I was lucky? Forget that part. What is this junk anyway? Name: rotten sludge of growth. Item type: potion rarity, X quality, F durability, 16/30. Effects: forceful increase of racial and skill levels. Forced evolution into a monster species. Description: a potion made of the remains of the article named the disaster of life. The mixture will forcefully raise the level of the consumer, to the point of evolving into a monstrous species with increased abilities. However, the odds of successfully evolve are low, and the price for failure is soul decomposition. The success rate for a high-quality variant of this potion is 0.007%. Screw junk, this is better to be called hazardous waste. I thought of sending this to Armvale for destruction, but this stuff can be considered almost as dangerous as the hydra poison I gave them. Rather, since this one doesn't affect the surroundings, won't it be worse than the poison? This thing is of low quality, enough to be considered trash, but if you screw the fate of the test subject, then why care? Gray sludge, test subjects, doesn't that sound similar to the case of the boss spider's sudden appearance? Then this place is connected to the Avalar group. No, they started appearing 3 years ago. This place looks like it's deserted at least a few more years before that again, not to mention that it's probably been used a long time before that as well. How else could this place grow to such degrees? Just gathering all this equipment would take more than a few months. After a small, mental debate, I decided to place the bottle back into the crate. The best thing would be to seal this whole cave, and forget it ever existed. The entrance is hidden quite well already, enough for me being the only visitor in who knows how many years. I left the crate with the dangerous potion and checked out the contents of the other crates. Just my luck. Every 10th crate contained at least one bottle of gray goop. None who exceeds quality E, but just their existence is a pain. I stopped searching the crates by hand and started to rely on a magic sight to find anything interesting. Ignoring the gray, wiggling sources of magic, I looked after something more useful and not so risk-filled. Isn't it too much of that muck? If what I'm seeing is right, you could fill an Olympic pool with all of this. Yeah, no way someone like me's gonna understand what's happened here with just this. Aren't there some documents or something here? There's gotta be something here, but if it's deserted, then they've probably taken all that with them when they left. Let's not give up hope. Time for an office raid. Part 2. After a quick search through the offices of the place, I found nothing. Seriously nothing. Not even an office. Turns out this place is closer to a research facility than a storage one. The doors led to various labs that seem to be focused on chemistry. I've got no clue what stuff like this does, so research papers would be useless to me. Not that they're what I'm after. I kept on searching through all the rooms in the faint hope of finding something, and that I would understand it, but things seemed dark. As I entered the nth laboratory, something caught my eye. Behind one of the desks is something emitting a form of weak ether force. Move, already. I hate reduced stats. Wait, couldn't I just use the threads with everything I do lately? Anyway, I got the mystery item. A book. A diary from the looks of it. There's some kinda pressed flower bookmark that's still got some mana in it. That's what magic site locked onto. I sat down and started to read through its contents, or not. The dust is starting to irritate me. I'm not the biggest clean freak in town, but even I have my limits. Let's go and read the diary outside. As I walked out of the lab, I started to hear some noises from the entrance. I hurried back in haste, making sure not to make any noise. Ugh. Just as I feared. A group of 6 is entering the secret cave from the entrance. They've all got boats with them, which is the reason why they've yet to enter the crate labyrinth. There are still a few that haven't disembarked, so there's still time for me to think of a plan. I mean, it's not like people wearing clothes with the Avido Group's mark are gonna have any good relationship with me. I've seen that mark attached to the stolen goods I've supposedly taken when I busted one of their HQs with the firewoman. Alright, that's enough. There have been too many unusual occurrences happening to me today. Getting an armored fish on the hook. Strange but not too far-fetched to happen. A water current that's suddenly and visibly appearing in a lake. Weird, but this region's weird from the start. The ground you're standing on suddenly breaking apart and falling into the lake, despite not being at the edge or anything. That's messed up, alright. Don't come and tell me that was a natural occurrence. Finding a secret area where I ended up after getting flushed away. Not that strange. It's not worse than finding a castle filled with dread spirits, or a boss spider in some sewers. But for that secret area containing tons of bottles with much made from some disaster. Ding ding ding. The strange-o-meter's going crazy. And the final straw is these obvious strange guys arriving just when I decided to leave. Someone or something is trying to mess with me. And I have a good hunch who is doing it. But even if there is a puppet master here, what am I gonna do? Sneaking around those guys seems like the optimal idea, but leaving all this muck in the hands of who knows who. Doesn't seem like they've noticed I'm already here. I didn't make much mess at the entrance, and I've been using light walk to prevent making any footprints in the dust. Glad that one never improves assassin's level. What's my current stats? The pain from waning's as good as gone, so there are no problems there. My stats, hey. I've leveled up again. Mira and Ice Guy must have worked hard. Still not recovered from waning. Damn. I've recovered around 15% of the lost status value. No skills have recovered. My class levels are 6 for Assassin, 17 for Spectromancer. I've got some time before they'll give me more skills. This means I can use my stealth skills at least for a limited time without any worries. And those guys don't look that impressive except for one. Can't that guy be classified as my nemesis? Still, I can't see myself losing. Let's prepare to welcome those guys. Cuckoo.